there's the new rules to resting. Basically, you guys will actually need supplies to do rests and stuff. Water and like food. It basically just adds up to a score. Don't worry too much about all the technicality stuff, but essentially you're gonna actually need food now. You can't just go to bed. I've been kind of ignoring the rest rules a little bit because it's just a little bit too annoying to keep track of, but Baldur's Gate has a really easy way to do it, so I'm just going to copy that. You guys should also see in your character sheets.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm gonna take her the headset.
Each of your weapons should now have associated weapon skills that recharge on a short rest, just like in Baldur's Gate. I literally copy and pasted it. Lifting. It's under the spell list. It should be everything that's yellow, so it should say like for you, Deca, for example, Chromium Dagger. You've got a Piercing Strike. The other offhand Chromium Dagger, Hand Crossbow has a couple abilities too. So those are one-time use every short rest. Well, it should really help out all the martials once, because spellcasters are typically more powerful than non-spellcasters, so that should help out at least. There are high ground rules as well. So basically, I put a link to all the new rules as well, but one of the most, probably the one that's probably going to be the most frequently used are high ground rules. So as long as you're 10 feet above an enemy, you get a +2 to hit for ranged weapons. What else? And then the other rule is the other rules are going to be in that like sort of the new rules thing that I posted under resources. The other big rule is probably going to be shoving is now a bonus action that you can use to shove somebody. I think that's about it. I didn't do anything crazy for the. Oh, and shoving and throwing things are also bonus actions. So you guys can use your bonus actions for other things. It should really help out martials, martial classes, because spellcasters are typically regarded as like way more powerful than a martial class. Typically.
Can I get 2 attacks by stabbing and then throwing my knife?
No, I mean like throwing, like grabbing someone and throwing them. I mean, you can also throw. I mean, throwing your weapon is an actual action normally. I meant like trying to grapple and like trying to like take up an enemy and throw them. It's not fun. You can use your bonus action typically like you do as an offhand strike, but you can also use your action to throw your dagger. That's always been an option. That's not anything new.
Right.
You just have never really thrown your dagger.
Yeah.
Because your dagger doesn't come back.
Need to do that.
Because your dagger doesn't come back. You guys know. I mean, none of you guys have magical. I think only.
I almost went for the class that did have the magic dagger, but.
Class with the magic dagger?
Yeah, there's like a spell.
Yeah,
it creates a dagger that you can use to like attack from.
Oh yeah, this side knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Otherwise, I think that's going to be it. So I'll do the recap before we get started with our session here. Ben, did you hear about the new weapon skills that I put in? I just basically took the BG3 weapon skills and put them under spellbook. So now you've got weapon skills with your weapons. So for you, Ben, that should be like at the bottom, like battle axe. Your battle axe has battle axe spells. Loci obviously had the radiant smite spell, but then there's the strike, the piercing strike ability, the weapon ability.
So I would click on the weapon and then it opens up. Oh, I see.
No, not the weapon. Under spellbook.
Yeah.
You can do either, but under spellbook, you should scroll down. On your HUD, it should be the same. It should just be activated under spellbook because it's at will. It's once per short rest, just like in BG3. Well, actually, some of the abilities in BG3 are once per long rest, but I made it here so that to give you martials a buff, because spellcasters are typically more powerful than martials. To buff martials a little bit to close that gap between spellcasters and martials. What's up?
I said lacerate.
Yeah. I mean, those are abilities that are quite literally just from BG3. I literally just lifted them and put them in here. I think that's kind of it. Let me double check real quick for my notes. Last we left you guys off, it's been a while because we've all been busy and stuff. Last we left off, you guys were in this City of Moradin, after finding Erebun, after finding Erebun's wife and Erebun himself. Sorry, let me bring up my notes so I can just read off what I read. Okay, so you guys essentially on a sort of almost like a side quest, you guys decided to go to the to find Moradin, these mines that apparently have the last remaining dwarves in Barovia. You guys talked with Zarafta, and he said that his a shipment of ore should have been coming back from Morden, and that his 4 halfling apprentices are missing, and he's worried about them. They might have been killed. Obviously, Barovia is very dangerous. As you guys went to investigate them, you guys found the dwarves of Morden, and there's quite a lot of revelations that you found that they are the remaining group of dwarves having fought against Strahd in the past, in the latest sort of like cycle of heroes. They stood up against Strahd, but then you guys found out that one of the former heroes was sort of like one of the head leaders, and he had been essentially reborn as a white, an undead creature with a desire for life essence and hatred for the living. You guys then discovered that the dwarves of Morden had summoned elementals from the elemental planes to basically work as slaves and like engines of production, essentially carving and mining through the mines themselves, using the fire elementals to smelt things, using air elementals to cool things down, lift things up, essentially using these elementals as slaves, and that they've somehow broken free. You've ended up meeting the you ended up eating the wife of Arabun, which is her name is Festina Moonwalker. You found out that strangely enough, she had this sort of panic kind of nature about rescuing her husband, and you guys didn't know why. And as you guys proceeded deeper into the mines, you actually discovered that in her sort of rush to go find her husband, that she ended up dying. You guys weren't able to save her. It turns out that Erebun had been the one to free the elementals, thinking that his basically trying to pay back for the crimes that he did by essentially enslaving a race of creatures. And while elementals themselves don't have the same sort of cognition or reasoning that normal humanoids would believe they have, upper level elementals, even going so far as the elemental genies themselves, are actually still living, still sentient. With that, Christina died in your guys' arms. You guys weren't able to rescue her. And taking a long rest, there was this sort of back and forth ethical dilemma and question about what happens when someone creates a weapon. Erebun, for his side, has regretted creating firearms. You found out that it was actually Belron, the white, that had created the weapons, the new firearms that were introduced to Barovia, but rather Erebun, and he has regretted that decision ever since. What firearms is like this? Almost like the end of Barovia. It's almost kind of like the nuclear bomb kind of situation. That if you guys have watched Oppenheimer, kind of like that sort of thing. And there was a lot of back and forth. Larry tried her best to convince Erebun to not destroy the plans, but convincing didn't go too well, and you guys continue your way through the mines towards his workshop, where there was this very tense confrontation between Decca and Erebun and Larry before everything was kind of conceded, and you guys decided to let bygones be bygones and let his Erebun burn his prototypes and kind of like incinerating everything, leaving him the only person left to actually know the plans themselves. He also revealed to you that Belron's sort of hunting down the dwarves who would have any sort of blueprints or mechanical knowledge or engineering skills to create these firearms in the first place, and that he would be basically the highest priority target, given that he is the originator of these weapons. So, with that, you guys decided to kind of follow. I believe you guys decided to follow Erebun and go and destroy the elemental. He said the main elemental that you needed to take out was the lightning elemental, as it is the one that's capable of creating the alloys I don't know if you guys have heard of this before, but it's electroporation, essentially using electricity to create alloys and like line other things with alloying. And so the lightning elemental would be the main target, but everyone's very adamant on destroying and releasing all the elementals back to their base elements. And that's where we left off as you guys crossed over, kind of exiting part of the mines. You guys find yourself in on the left-hand side of the gorge between the mines and the actual city of the second level of the city of Moradin. There was some back and forth, and Ben, in your impatience, you rush downwards to the south, turning around the corner, coming face to face with an enraged elemental of air. It immediately got aggressive, and that is where we are going to start off the session. We're going to start by rolling initiative here.
Yeah, he just.
Okay, so we will start with you, Deca. Go ahead. Go ahead, Deca. You are starting combat. You didn't realize where Ben went, having seen him kind of like just split from the group going to the south, and that's when you heard this rush of air, this like screeching sound. What would you like to do?
I do not see it.
Yes, you do not see it, of course, because Ben split from you guys pretty handily.
Oh,
You know that he went to the south.
okay. Well, south to my right or to my left?
To your left. Okay, so that's
so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 15,
15 feet of movement.
25.
30. I might kick up the timer till maybe 2 minutes. Then.
Yeah, this is fine, I guess. I'll just move here.
Okay. Unfortunately, you do not see anything at the moment.
Is
you still have a
double
bonus
movement
action to dash? Yeah, you can dash with the bonus
I'm
action.
gonna do that. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, as you turn the corner, you can see this like swirling mass of air. It's like
There's
got
the
empty
hemoglobin.
eye holes and it's almost face-like thing. What would you like to do?
I want you to die, bitch.
Okay.
So, and then when he got to the hospital.
Oh, I have to stand next to Ben. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and target. Need a target. Yep, and then select what you like to do. I fixed it tonight. And then Moonchild, you're on deck.
Oh, it's not showing me my.
You're over there.
Did
What
Okay,
did she
whatever.
hear?
He heard this sort of like loud whoosh and roaring sound coming from the south. You tried to shoot out a guiding bolt, and it missed. This light of energy, just kind of crashing into the wall, dealing no damage as he missed. That's everything, unless I think you have 20. You have 15 feet of movement. And then Moonshot, you're up.
Yeah, I missed Ben. Run.
Okay, turning around the corner, you sprint around the corner. Okay.
Like, oh, enemy, shoot. Oh, I missed. Run.
All right, Moonchild, you're up next.
Oh wait.
Chocolate. Oh,
It's the other way.
No, like I was saying, I'm like.
To the left, yes. We'll just say that you go to the left. You've got, yep, 25, 30. 30. As you round the corner down into the tunnel, you see Ben and Deca. They're looking at something to the left, down the left tunnel, like with kind of like a little bit of caution. Is something from the south.
For bless, it doesn't say I have to touch somebody to bless.
I have to call you later or something.
Yes, yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
bless is a 30 feet range, so
Oh yes. Cool. So
Yeah.
how
you can bless 3 people.
I know there was a way to do both of them at the same time.
Control T. Or Shift T. Shift T.
Shift T.
You can hit 3 people, so you can hit yourself as well. You can bless yourself as well. Yeah. Nice. Okay.
give it a share. The money that he's giving got that much. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, I feel like his money.
Nice. You activate bless as you watch this light of energy kind of surrounds your friends. Okay, nice.
I'm invincible.
You have, I think you have a bonus action left if you want to do something with that, or you can continue on.
I am a god.
It's gone. I like that.
This is the first time you used plus?
No, I used it.
And then that one.
I'll go
The
ahead.
team
and,
is gone.
It was just like a button.
You cannot. That's a
Oh,
level
yeah,
spell.
that's right. That's right.
We're not running BG3 rules. I don't know why BG3 lets you cast 2 level spells. Alright. Alright, cool. Arabun is up next. You watch this, Arabun turns around and with a grunt lifts up his this prototype weapon and he's going to sprint over here
Yeah.
and then take Dwarf's gonna only move 25 feet, I believe. Basically, what stature I'm gonna check real quick. And then he's going to go ahead and hold his. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna go ahead and hold his action until he sees something. You watch it, everyone like take something from like this sort of pouch on the side and like as he lifts it up, it looks like this sort of like canister, and you can see that it matches the canister that's loading this gun. You can see that the one loading this gun is crackling with lightning energy, and this one has some sort of like swirling, like almost living fire energy within it. Which unloads the one canister, tucks away, and loads another canister. Okay, that's gonna be that. Fire the air elemental is up next. You watch as the air elemental. Why is that up? Okay, that's not the right music.
Damn.
We're not in some. This is not cyberpunk. This is not cyberpunk. I don't know why that was so techno.
True personality was shown.
Yeah, the air elemental is gonna go ahead and move at 30 feet up to here.
Raves and Molly.
Wait, you think he's moving?
Oh, actually, no. It can fly. So you watch it flies over, and he's gonna rush itself and actually put itself right here. Watch as its body starts to almost like become opaque as the air around you starts to whip around, like rocks kind of like fly up, swirl a little bit, and it's gonna go ahead and use its whirlwind ability as the air kind of swirls around in this massive whirlwind. Go ahead, Ben and Deca, roll me strength saving throws in the chat as it's all this air, just gravel, dirt, like even like the stone beneath. Go ahead, roll me strength saving throws in the chat.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
got
Oh,
blessed.
sorry,
Not
I didn't
bad.
throw. I didn't roll it in.
Go ahead, roll in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, 19.
I got dog shit.
Okay, nice. Deca, it's not a dex save, so your uncanny dodge shouldn't activate.
Yeah, mine
Okay,
asked
so-
me, but I hit.
Yeah. Neither do you. You succeed. Deca, you watch as this air picks you up. You feel yourself almost lifting a little bit, and then there's a
I'm flying.
20 feet away from the air elemental, right into your allies right here. So 20 feet, like a straight 20 feet.
Oh, somebody catch me!
You're flying right into Moonchild. Moonchild, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. It's
I have
not
a
in the chat.
question.
Go ahead, roll me a dexterity saving throw. As that could just boom,
Got
it's
me.
flung right into you to see if you can dodge the attack.
Would I be able to have a reaction and try to catch him?
I'm gonna say that if you succeed, you should be able to catch him. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll me a dexterity saving throw. As Deca, you see yourself being flung towards.
Wait, you have favored by the gods if you want to use it.
Yeah. Okay, exit out of that. Nice. With an 8, Deca, you bash into Moonchild, and both of you kind of stagger. Moonchild, you're like thrown back another sort of 5 feet, and whoosh, Deca runs into you. Deca, you take 2d6 additional bludgeoning damage. So you take an extra 5 points of bludgeoning damage And Moonchild, you also take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Deca gets blasted into you. Go ahead, roll me a Constitution saving throw in the chat. And then Zero's up next, so I'll run Zero. Go ahead, Constitution saving throw in the chat to see if you maintain concentration of your blessed spell. Favored by the gods should pop up. Okay, nice. You managed to maintain your bless. So you guys all kind of rush together. Erbu now is going to go ahead and take a shot at the air elemental using his held action. He's going to go ahead and fire. You watch his everyone kind of loads. You watch he like gets into like a crouching stance, and he's going to go and fire his elemental canister. It is a disadvantage because it's a short. It doesn't really fire that right. He watches his like beam blows out and he tries to control it, but the fire's too strong. It cleaves to the side wall of the mine, just leaving this breath of fire.
This narrow mine is inconvenient.
He would have done 16 points of damage, but he did not. Okay, cool. That's gonna be that. Zero is up next. I'm gonna have Zero move 30 feet over here. She's gonna see the elemental. Oh boy, she. Okay. Just do patience marker. That's fine. She has a lot of utility spells. Not too many murdering spells. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead. You watch it. She yells out an insult, and she goes, "You're nothing but a puff of air." And you watch as it hits the elemental, but it goes. And the insult doesn't seem to affect its sort of like turbulent, like windful mind. That's gonna be the end of her turn here. She doesn't need to use bonus action, I don't believe. No need for any bardic inspiration. Ben, you're up, and then Larry's up next. Go ahead.
I am going to.
You're right in the space of the elemental. So moving out of it, you can attack from there. Otherwise, of course, you're going to take an opportunity attack.
Hand of Radiance.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and target the creature. And Deca, you're on deck after Larry.
For sure.
He watches Ben go push out his hand as this radiant burst of energy explodes out. Trying to strike the elemental. As this radiant like bursts over the elemental. And some of its forms kind of flickers a little bit, some of the air kind of like dissipates. Nice. Dealing 10 points of damage. Good. You have a bonus action. Yeah. You can bonus action disengage, I think. You want to do that?
Does this thing hurt me every round or something?
What do you mean?
Like this wind around me, does that hurt me?
Oh no, it was just a single time, like whirlwind.
I still see the smoke or the wind around me, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, that's
that's the bless.
It's bless. Oh, okay.
That's your buff, yeah.
All right. I don't think there's much
I can
else
take it
I
away
can.
if you want.
So that's a that was a cantrip, I believe, right?
It's in my spell.
Okay, so you do have a leveled spell if you want to use a bonus action. Leveled spell.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you can always bonus action disengage. And then Deca, you're on deck after Larry.
If I do guiding bolt, I have to be at a distance, right?
Yeah.
You can shoot it right there, but it's not a bonus action, so no.
Well, I thought you said I had a spell. Oh, it has to be a bonus.
Well, yeah, you use your action to do hand of
I
radiance.
went in my turn anyway.
Yeah, we won't stick too much to the timer. It's not super strict, but I just want to have it there so at least you guys know that you don't take 5 minutes to run away.
No, it's fine. I had my turn.
Okay, cool. Larry's gonna go. Okay, he's gonna look around, really confused on where to go, and she's gonna go. He watches Larry kind of parkours off the bed. She's kind of jumps off, does a little kind of twist in the air, lands on the ground. She levels out her hammer, and she's had that was 20 feet of movement, right? She has 40 feet of movement, so she's gonna go ahead, roll right up to here, and brandishing her thunderous warhammer, she's gonna go takes that two-handed, just gonna go for a swing here. No flanking. Oh, the first touch, push, hit, strikes into the elemental, but you watch as like the air, like where its body was kind of wraps around it. Her hammer just plunks into the ground. She's gonna go ahead and make another attack. 19 def. Oh! Wait, she crits? She crit.
Yeah, that was
How did she crit? Ah, I forgot. Yes. He does crit. Her hammer has a crit at 19. Okay, cool. Nice. Good shit.
Damn.
You watch it, she takes this up with two hands. She's steps over, boom, bears it right down on top of the air elemental, crushing it for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. That was good. And then so she has a bonus action. Well, let me see. Can she? She's medium. She's trying to shove a target. What is her strength score? 16. Okay. You watch it as Larry's gonna rush forward and she's gonna try to shove the elemental with her hands. With her hands, she go try to shove it. We're gonna do a strength contest, athletics contest here between the two, and then Deca, you're up.
Cool.
It gets to use its acrobatic. Elemental gets to use its acrobatics here. Okay. You watch Larry somehow manages to like using the leverage of like the hit, just hit the whack the elemental and pushes it back 10 feet. 10 feet, pushing it away, kind of like leaving it out of Ben's reach. Nice. Okay, Deca, you're up next. Awesome. That was a bonus action
Alright.
stuff here. Deca, you're all the way over there, having been blown into the elemental.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna move forward a little bit. And Ben, I'm gonna just, I guess, shoot right next to you.
He's like,
Do 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 do.
Go ahead, target again.
Yeah, duck your
You're
ass,
shooting through
Ben.
Ben, so it's going to have half cover as you're trying to shoot through Ben. Like, shoot past Ben.
How do I get around him?
You can get right here.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, retarget, and then it should take away the cover.
It's
There you go.
time to fuck you up.
You watch another energy in his hands. Oh, shit, nice crit. Is that her? Hits it, go ahead. That's a crit.
Let's go, baby.
No. So.
Ooh, did you upcast it?
whoa.
Whoa, how's your guiding bolt do so much damage?
It was
Andy.
it was a 4d6 radiant.
Oh, I haven't met her. So
Is it?
it?
It might. I think that's right. Oh, it is 46. Nice, 86. And you hit it with 25 points of radiant energy. Radiant energy boom, hits it. Oh, it's looking pretty hurt.
And I get advantage on it on my next turn. Get
Or
fucked.
anybody else who hits it. Next attack gets advantage, so it doesn't have to be you. You have a bonus
Oh.
action? Yeah,
It doesn't have to be me because it specifies till the end of my next turn.
Are you guys?
Yeah, but it disappears on the next attack. The next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next
Well,
turn.
I'm done with my
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Moonchild, you are up next. Go ahead.
Hey.
With that, as Moonchild, you start, everyone goes, we're taking it down. None of this capturing nonsense.
Oh, I see. The next attack roll made against this target.
Yeah, next
before the end
attack.
of my turn. Okay.
Before the end of, yeah.
That's where I got confused. Yeah.
No worries. All right, so Moonchild, what would you like to do?
So he's.
Go poke him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like he says it's like like
Okay.
patient. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You got to summon the spiritual hacks.
I think you accidentally targeted Ben, so it's
Oh.
up here.
Oh, you're fucked, Ben.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just go ahead. Put down your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Put it down.
Oh yeah. I was
Okay, nice. This energy of like double-bladed weapon. Go ahead. And the spiritual weapon gets to make an attack. So click on it and then press T on the elemental.
How do you know when these are ready, Lauren? How do you know when these are ready?
Ooh, why does it have... Oh, advantage because of the because of the guiding bolt. Go ahead. Attack with advantage.
Yep.
Because of the guiding bolt.
Oh, well.
Either
fuck
way,
my
you
life.
miss. Is this his attack? This blade kind of spins, but the elemental just kind of like shifts this side a little bit. Oh, hey guys,
You want to?
are you guys going out? Are you guys going out? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was just curious because you guys were all dressed up. All right, go ahead. So that misses. You have a action. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do vicious
Okay. Go ahead and target the elemental and vicious mockery.
Alright, it's already targeted.
Okay.
You fucking airhead.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your vicious mockery.
Airheads are delicious.
Unless you want to move after. Yeah. And then Ben, you're on deck after Zero. Okay, nice. Ooh. Awesome. It takes 6 points of the second, and as this time it's kind of like where its eyes are, with the face kind of crunch up. Nice. Okay. Good damage. Do you want to move?
I'll just move there.
Okay. Cool. Outer Wound is gonna move up. He
He's
goes.
like, y'all in my way.
He's like, we're in my way. All right. He's gonna go ahead and.
I'm telling you,
He's gonna miss.
it's like,
Oh, he cannot.
Ceiling is the wood, you know.
He
yeah,
cannot.
but this one, he's been like,
He cannot.
It's like, what?
yeah.
He's not gonna do that. Okay.
Gonna cave it in above us. We're all gonna escape.
Weird.
He's not gonna do that. Sorry, I don't know how to cancel that. He wasn't gonna miss these steps. Okay. So, shit. Well, he can't shoot through you guys. He goes, all right, fuck it, everyone duck, and he's gonna go and you watch as he loads using his bonus action. He takes out the fire canister and reloads the elemental lightning canister. He's gonna just go and shoot with the elemental lightning canister here. So hopefully he doesn't roll a nat 1 and shoot somebody in the back of the head. Let's try. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a whirl. Let's go.
Ryan's like, fuck it.
This is your boyfriend, like, see?
He is out of range.
And then-
We're gonna move.
He started watching when I like that. He's like, we just met. What you mean?
Okay, there you go. Nice. Oh, still out of range. There's too many people in the way. You watch his inner. Ben, you duck as this electric energy strikes like the side of the wall. He goes, shit. He would have hit 14, but 17, but unfortunately, there's too many people in the way. Alrighty here.
But I can walk. Like, I mean, it's nothing there.
Wait, I'm curious. Give me 1 second here. I want to try to re-kill you. Why is it with disadvantage? Okay. Alright. The air elemental is going to be next. Awesome. He watches these guys slides forward, and unfortunately he recharged his whirlwind feature here, and he's gonna whirlwind everybody within range.
Chit-chatting. I want to take to the back. That's you asked that.
Go ahead, roll me your strength saving throw. As another whirlwind picks up, trying to throw you guys backwards and into your ally. Deca, go ahead and roll me the strength saving throw.
Oh, you're about to.
You
Right for you, but I'm making.
Let's
Deco.
go.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll.
I didn't do that.
I grab a flower and plug it into it and me. Oh yeah, I
13 to 14?
Okay. Ryan said something about like.
No. It's out of dex saves and no uncanny dodge. You guys don't get it. You guys watch as you all succeeds as you, even as the air picks up, you can manage to like brace yourself on the ground, like tensing your muscles. You take your 8 points of damage, but you don't get moved. That's good there. And then he's going to go ahead and use a bonus action this time. Seeing you guys manage to move. He's going to lift you. Moonchild watches his hand.
What?
As the air beneath you starts to swirl, as he's kind of identified you as the person that's kind of like been having this glowing energy kind of surrounding everybody, and he's gonna go ahead and lift you off the ground. Go ahead, roll me a strength save as this wind below picks up, swirling at your feet, trying to launch you up into this up towards the ceiling.
What is going on?
What? They're fighting an air elemental.
Yeah, Lord, my
They're all laughing at me, guys. It's
Tell
not
them,
cool.
tell them to use their
Tell them that they're
imagination.
just jealous.
Oh yeah,
They lost their inner child.
nice. Okay, you as the air tries to pick you up, you stick your staff into like the side of the wall, and brace yourself, and you manage to resist the attack. Nice.
Just flipping it off.
Okay, Zero is up next. Zero's gonna go ahead.
yeah, my mom would tell me.
Oh wait, does vicious mockery last the
If it was it, I just didn't when you stress the girl. Yeah,
What does it last? 14?
So they didn't stress the part of this, but she was.
Most of the game is the next attack roll is a mix before the end of its next game. Okay, she's gonna go ahead and. Oh, she doesn't have any launchy spells. That's fine. She's also gonna vicious mockery. You watch his Zero goes. I'm gonna try this again. You're ugly. It's okay, nice. It's hit with another vicious mockery. And did the vicious mockery disappear?
Yeah.
Okay, well, all right. The vicious mockery is still there. You guys are good. Cool. That's gonna be the end of her turn. Bend, you're up, and then Larry. So.
Okay. I'm gonna.
The elemental's looking pretty like up right now. You watch it's like chunks of its air is just kind of like filtering away, and it almost seems to be like leaking steam, kind of like this air is just kind of like really like streaming off its body.
I'm gonna hit it again.
I don't know.
Yeah, you reach forward. Go ahead, click her down.
You're just like
Constitution saving throw here.
get a lot of.
It makes the save. You watch this. You splash, and you watch as all the air kind of condenses to one spot, but expanding back. Okay.
Well,
Be the end of your turn. Did you click end your turn?
I did. I didn't realize that I could do that. I was trying to click on my.
Please don't do that. Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
I didn't realize it would end it. I was trying to click and open my inventory.
Larry literally cannot move anywhere to attack with disadvantage right next to Dekka. So she's gonna back out. Alright, Dekka, you're up. And then Moonchild.
All right.
I have to double check this.
How? Like right now, I'm watching things.
Can I hit this thing with like a sword?
Yeah, you can. You can always try it, yeah. I mean, you've hit other elementals with weapons before. It could work.
Well,
I mean, it's still made of like condensed air. There's like a center to it, you know. It's like it's still a combined mass of energy, element like air energy, air elements.
okay. Well, I guess I will
Sorry,
bone claw, bitch.
I just like.
Okay. Watch as you reach over with your claw, trying to strike it. Nice, 20 hits. Oh hell yeah! Nice, 10 points of damage. Chunks of like this lower half seems to like you've almost clawed through the lower half of the air. Nice. That's your action.
Realize physical attacks work.
That's
Well, it's a magical attack.
yeah. I went for a magical physical.
Yeah, it's like a yeah, it's still made of magic. Like he imbued his hands with like you kind of like Dekka. You look down, you can see that your hands kind of like for a moment just like stripped into bare like bones before the flesh kind of returns.
Ooh.
Okay, you have a bonus action. You could disengage or you can. I don't think you have any bonus action.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage and go over here.
Okay, nice. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Moonchild, you're up next.
Oh,
When it's so you
I'm gonna go ahead
the ice breaker.
You can use your bonus action. Yeah.
Area
Yep.
thing.
Nice. Go ahead.
Or-
and it's normal now, right?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, because the guiding bolt energy is gone.
Hey.
Nice, that hits. Go ahead. Roll for damage. You watch the blade kind of spins over a moment, slashing down, doing 8 points of damage. You watch as like the elemental looking very, very rough now. It's like chunks of its like you watch it keeps trying to reform one of its arms, but it's like almost like a T-Rex arm. You still have an action, and because controlling your spiritual weapon is not a spell, you can cast any other spell. Remember, your spiritual weapon after summoned, commanding it is a bonus.
So I can still do like a spell.
Yeah, you can still do a level 12
okay.
because you're just commanding
Ooh, okay,
your
I was
element.
gonna do adventure.
Yeah.
It's everything. Yeah, mine too.
I'll go ahead and do vicious mockery
I was like
again.
really thinking. I was like,
Okay.
you could never. Oh, we could never.
Go ahead and target the vicious mockery.
Or like, I don't
It's gonna be your last one.
know, but it was just a
Dude,
terrible.
more
Okay, nice.
enthusiasm.
What do you want me to say? This guy's about to die. I'm trying to be a little
Terrible
bit
like
sensitive.
me.
Nice. All right, go ahead.
Nice.
For damage.
It could be fun.
Yeah, I'm a little prison.
You watch it scream as the energy hits its head. It's very close to death. Okay. You have movement left, or you can stay there.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Arabun is now. He goes.
Guys, wait.
You guys. Everyone goes. Finally. He's gonna move up a little bit here, and he's gonna go. He's gonna stick with his lightning canister here. He's almost out of lightning.
But it is terrible because I mean, it's
You watch it. This energy just shoots out. Oh, okay. And let's see if he kills it. That's all right. He ends up hitting it for 20 points of damage. He watches it hits the creature. The creature, the lightning kind of like blows apart the creatures, and all the air kind of dissipates as the creature is dead. Nice. Okay, so that's gonna be the end of combat. Just the air kind of dissipates, kind of just around you as the creature kind of almost just evaporates. Disappears. Everyone kind of like levels his gun, puts it on his shoulder, and he kind of eyes the canister and goes, "All right, fuck."
Don't worry.
You watch it, he kind of twists it off, loads the fire canister as he apparently ran out of shots for the lightning canister. You do remember that he didn't have very many shots left when he threatened you guys in his workshop. But that is going to be the end of combat there.
And Ben said,
Okay.
Another one down.
Ben was gonna come to Los Angeles, but then he had to work. Yeah, he had to work for the next day, but I was kind of bored. I was like, he'll probably.
So what do you guys want to do? It's kind of everyone kind of steps over to the body and you go, "Oh, this one, we used it to lift cargo. I almost feel bad. Well, I guess even more bad. Rest, my friend. Go back to whence you came." You watch as he kind of just steps over the body, and as he does that, the remaining last bits of air from this creature kind of dissipates and it disappears. Moonchild, at that, your bless spells dissipates, as well as your spiritual weapon. It's the concentration spell ends, and the bless spell ends. Yeah. How would you guys like to do this? Is everyone kind of like gestures to you guys go on?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you. He seems to be wanting to let you guys lead. As you guys are trying to, if you remember, you guys are trying to take out the elementals. He goes, "We can go after the small ones, or we can go head after that lightning beast."
What's your main priority right now?
The lightning creature. It's the most powerful. And its ability to alloy weapons, as well as power some of the mechanical designs. Taking that out, and the dwarves, my brothers, will no longer have the ability to create such fantastical weapons.
All right. Well, I guess we'll take out more of the bigger elements
not
and
standing
try
here.
next.
Since
it is probably the strongest one, right?
He gives like he gives almost like a depends what you mean by strength. If you mean it can blast you from a good distance away with
I
lightning,
have
sure.
flashbacks of me like going
Just
past
getting
the room.
yeah, the energy just kind of blasting you. He goes,
Like,
some of the
"Ah."
ore elementals are pretty powerful too. After all, how would you feel a giant fist of fire steel or adamantine just crushes into you?
You're right.
All
All right.
Just don't throw
Well,
like a massive region.
let's get moving, I guess.
Okay. You guys have do any of you guys have any other thoughts? Otherwise, you guys can continue on your mission. Mission? I don't know what you guys want to do.
All right. I guess we'll move forward if everyone wants to do that.
Okay, it's up to you.
I've only ever done one Thanksgiving. That's never told me that.
Okay.
Hold my hand, man.
What?
Yeah, as you move forward to the left,
Slow down.
Moonshot, you don't really there doesn't appear to be any signs of elemental activity, at least in this section of the cave. I'm just gonna say Zero and Larry kind of just follow you behind quietly because
Hey, Ben.
Zero's unfortunately not here yet.
Yes.
Yes.
You're the sneaky one. You go first.
No.
What?
That,
Okay,
that
some
first
stealth
week
now,
that we're
over
supposed
to
to go.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me a stealth check.
I got plot.
And you start to creep forward.
Let me see. Last time I rolled stuff, we got in that fight.
Hello.
So,
Oh, nice, natural 20. Awesome.
Just
Hell yeah,
run right
okay.
through the halls.
You're almost like a phantom. You take each small, like slight steps, like ghosting your way through the tunnels. Nice. Okay.
Phantom of the Opera.
Is anybody else stealthing, or is Ben going first, and you guys are keeping a distance behind?
I guess I'll stealth too. I'm gonna look at Ben and I'm gonna.
okay. This girl said these are freaking ghosts.
Okay.
good.
Gekka, would you like to also use stealth as like try to be sneaky as well?
I guess so.
You watch as everyone kind of like crouches down, and while he might be a good wizard as well as an artificer and engineer, he's not exactly stealthy. He kind of crunches a little bit as he kind of follows after you. Go ahead and roll me your stealth check, Dekka, and then we'll say this is a group stealth check if everyone's.
And I know the way.
Stop thinking
Which way do you want to
negative.
check?
Does my cloak give me advantage down here?
Yeah.
Which way do you want to check?
Zero gives a 13. Larry's got a 22. Nice.
I guess let's go left.
You go
Nice.
up or
Okay.
down.
So, I would like, they
Wait,
Yeah,
but
you
we
guys
can't
can-
split up.
Thing.
No,
We're stealthing. We'll be fine.
No, we can't split up, Ben.
And then we just look up pumpkin.
Just
and
call
then-
out.
Are you going after Ben, or are you splitting up and going?
Ben, if
To
you're
the
gonna go up,
southwest.
then we're gonna go up.
I heard the own song.
As you kind of follow behind Ben Moonshot, you hear everyone kind of mutter and goes, "Oh, he's a brave one, that one."
He's
And
a
Zero's kind of
dumbass,
just kind of
that's
like just
weird.
goes, "Oh, yes, he is." And we'll say that we follow Ben up north.
Yeah.
Following along, Ben, go ahead.
Ben,
Start to move along.
Well, I'm trying.
As you peek around the corner, Ben, you see nothing. There doesn't appear to be elementals on that area.
didn't we already come down here, Ben?
You guys did. You guys went straight down this way,
Ben,
and
you're
then took a
dumb.
left, and then took a right,
Yeah,
and
it's over
you went
there.
to his workshop over there.
Down this way.
Yeah, and then you guys went on the right hand side. Yeah.
Ben,
Okay.
why you be like this?
Ben, as you kind of like rush forward, you can see the a sort of ladder, kind of like bolted into the side of the cavern walls, and the ladder is probably how the dwarves got down on this second level. And they didn't use the lifts. You know, you don't have to use the lifts. You can use the ladders as well. Which Moonshot, as you see the ladder, you're kind of like, God damn it! As that whole incident with the lift happened because you guys decided to take a lift.
Bruh.
And yeah, you round the corner. You don't see from where you're standing. You don't see any elemental creatures. There is a brazier that's kind of like just empty, and some of the wood in it is just kind of like almost like consumed already.
I don't know
No,
how many
no.
spell slots I have available.
Go under spell book
Oh, I see. I see.
and
It's the
look
one.
under
That's the one.
under first level. You've got 2 slots.
Um. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I could just do it.
Well, I don't want you to waste a spell. That's the whole point of me getting my own healing spells now.
Okay.
I'll use yours later.
Jekka, what would you like to do? Are you following along with Ben? We're saying that you're kind of
use
stuck.
yours when I'm more in D&D.
Yeah.
Prue is kind of following your lead at the moment, Ben, as you're kind of like taking point. Go ahead, Ben. Also, roll me a perception check after you do the heal. Nice. 12. Not bad.
Yep.
Go ahead, roll me a perception
Perception?
check. Yes. Oh yeah, you took the life play. Nice. Good.
23.
Nice. 23. As you're standing there and you kind of like you mutter the new incantation that you've learned from from your from your new sort of like communion with Loci. You can hear somewhere to the south this sort of like almost like a crinkling of like glass or metal, something, and then there's a big step somewhere to the south.
Like back where we came?
Yes. It appears to be back where you came. Yes.
Okay. Upon hearing that, I immediately stopped dead in my tracks and zoom back.
Hey, yo, we got the zooming.
This way, I heard something.
Okay. Nice.
I'll listen in over here. Do I need a second's perception?
As you move down to the south and you listen again, you hear another sort of stepping. You don't see anything at the moment.
I hear it more south or to my right?
It seems to be coming down from that tunnel, like down this tunnel area. Maybe somewhere over here. You can't really, you can't see it. It's a little bit too dark, and your dark vision doesn't, it's not that far. It only goes out to 60 feet. At the moment, you can't see anything else, but there's a kind of like motion.
I'm gonna turn around and whisper to the others that I think I hear something down this way.
Like I'm also very skeptical of that stuff, but sometimes it's like
As you like stealth your way forward, you can see these like the sound that's coming from seems to be coming from an ice element. Each step it makes, there's like a patch of ice appears behind it before slowly like turning into water. As each step, it just seems to be moving up ahead. At the moment, seems to not have noticed you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some water. Hey, pumpkin. Come here.
Found that
Come here.
ice elemental.
Stop barking.
anything with the neighbors though.
No, it's just this one woman.
Fireball.
She just
Fine. You know how much damage that'll do to it. Gotta be weak against it. Do it. There's nothing holding you back. No one's over there. We have plenty of time. See it? How far does it shoot?
Your face.
Becca, why are you not over here help discussing this?
You're an elemental.
Yeah, I had some reds in that phone.
Where did you go?
Back south.
Nice. All right. So, Ben, as you're kind of there watching the elementary, each step it makes is almost like a crinkling of ice and glass.
Do it. Get it done in one swoop. It'll keep all of us from getting hurt, and we can save our energy for the.
So, what do you guys plan to do? As you watch, it's like Zero and Larry is gonna approach, as well as everyone. Everyone is not as stealthy, and he kind of like trips a little bit. The rail gun is a little bit it's heavy, of course, and he's just kind of falling around. Goes, what do you see?
Big deer.
A lot of people reach out. I was overwhelmed about it. Like,
We found an
Why?
ice elemental, but we might have found a way to take it out in one go.
All right, what's the plan?
So
ooh.
no, I'm not an idiot.
Jesus.
So I think to get an advantage if it doesn't take it out in one go is I have fireball, so it should be able to take
Where's her
a good chunk
thing?
of its health.
He goes,
She starts beating.
our magic would work, yeah.
Like,
Smart.
Yeah,
And
very
this one-
I
smart.
can participate as well. I know the fireball spell pretty well myself.
All right, if we do it together, it should weaken it a lot.
You watch as you start to slowly creep forward. Ben, the elemental has walked out of your sight.
I would like to ask him what the big ball of ice over there is.
Didn't like this one.
He looks at it, he goes, probably one of the structures they created to cool the place down. And now that he's mentioned it, you can see that the temperature in the chamber is like much colder than on the like in other chambers. It's probably like maybe like about 20-ish. No, about maybe like 50-ish C or 50-ish F. So it's pretty chilly. It's not super cold as there's only one structure, but it is much colder than the other parts of the tunnels.
Right, he's right up
It's
there.
like about 50 degrees ago, 50 F.
All right, let's
Get it, girl. Get it.
It almost feels like an AC. He's kind of
Oh, it's nice in here.
You're like, yeah, it's nice in here, guys. We should make shelter here.
Ben, as you kind of inch forward, you can see the elemental has kind of stopped, and you watch it kind of like sticks its hand to the side wall, and you watch it like another like sort of like almost like spikes of ice just like splits out as it seems to be kind of like not generating, trying to like create more ice, but like it's just kind of like as if it's like natural, you know. It's just like,
I'm gonna take cover behind these barrels.
okay, you kind of like stuck behind the barrels at the moment. The creature seems to not pay you any mind at the moment.
You ready?
There, she starts twirling.
What do you guys
You
do?
got time?
Everyone goes,
I was
I'm ready.
asking.
No, I have to.
oh, sorry, I thought you meant Ben. Yeah, he goes,
Oh.
I'm ready. You watch as he slowly starts to creep forward. Let's Moonshine, go ahead, roll me another stealth check as you start getting near to this creature.
Remember, you can cast it from 100
Yeah, I'm gonna walk
feet.
out,
Cast
so I
it
just take her on the feet. Okay. Wait,
That's good.
She's only put on him.
Nice. Okay, cool. As you guys slowly, carefully proceed forward, Moonshine, you kind of move past this like pile of rubble, and one of your foot kind of kicks over a stone. You guys all freeze as there's a
No.
and you guys all watch as the ice kind of sweltering the side of the tunnel wall kind of stops, and the elemental goes and continues to move downward, seeming to not really register that reaction. Just kind of continues to move forward.
Or Vietnamese ladies, and they're looking at me, and they like,
You don't need to get
I'm
close.
like, I'm covering so you can test it real quick. 'Cause
Okay, you guys are right about there. Everyone kind of like grabs your shoulder with his free hand. He goes, "This would be good enough. You just have to aim low. We don't want to collapse this tunnel and the rest of this entire mines." Okay, bye guys. Have fun. So, is that what you guys are doing?
No.
Okay. I thought you guys would go now. Okay, bye guys. Sorry guys. Bye. Have fun.
Stay here.
Oh yeah. To take care of Pumpkin. Okay, nice. All right, see ya. Yeah, Monday next week. Yeah, I'm going to a rave, so I'm gonna cancel D&D next week. Okay, cool. As everyone, you watch it, everyone kind of like not holsters the gun, but kind of like keeps it like puts it down a little bit, kind of steadies it to the side. He kind of gives you a quick glare, Ben, and then a more pointed glare back at Deca before you watch as he's as his fire kind of starts to form and swirl in his palm.
Hey, look at him. Why do you glare at me?
He's like, check.
I
this
mean,
shit
you
out.
guys
Check this
you guys
shit
are the people dressed in black and looking all sneaky and roguey. So like,
We're
plus
on the
Deca
same
too.
side right now.
I mean, Deca was like this close
Yeah,
to
well,
trying
Deca
to
maybe, but not me.
start a
All right,
fight.
so I want to ask him, like, do you think I can get him from here?
He goes, "Of course.
Okay.
Do not know the range of your own magic."
Yes. Kind of.
Never used it before.
I've only
Go
used
ahead
it
and read your
once, and
spell.
we
You
burnt
should
down a
probably read
boat.
your spell. But I know that you can hit it from here.
Yeah. I'm just like
You
at
watch
the
this,
angle.
this swirling like pinprick of fire. And he's readied the spell in his hand.
Okay, I'm ready. All right.
Okay. You watch this. Who goes? Fire just strikes out, hitting the elemental.
Damn, 2 fireballs.
No, it's not made of mud. It should say ice. I don't know why it says ice. Okay, that's one. Okay, and so I'm gonna go ahead and make another dex save here.
I would like to immediately run forward as soon as I hear the call.
Okay. Okay, so it makes the next.
Why do you
let
move
me-
so close, dude?
Nope, it succeeds.
Well,
Okay, so it
it's where
takes
the fire is.
27 points of fire damage. It fails, so it took 29 points. Okay, took the points of death fire damage, and then how much did he do out of wounded? Wait, did everyone's fire not come out? I should have came out. Okay, there it is. There it is. I'll just give him the disadvantage because he already failed to save. Okay. You watch, it's like chunks of it just like falls down. That's going to be a surprise round. Okay, so that was the surprise. Ben, you're right there. You guys get a surprise round. Deca, you rush forward. You watch as the creature looks. Most of its body's already shattered and melted off. It looks like it's on the verge of death. So go ahead and roll initiative for me, and then we'll see how quickly you guys can kill it. It is on the verge of its. As chunks of ice just absolutely kind of like taken down. I'll put some music, but I don't think it's gonna be much of a fight. So we'll see. Okay. Moonshot, up first. Its creature. Its head's kind of turns around. It's like one of its arm is missing, and the half of its body just melting on the floor. Deca, go ahead and roll me initiative if you'd like. I don't know if you'll be able to make it to the fight from where you're standing, but Deca, if you want, you can roll me initiative.
Deca.
Deca.
Bruh.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
I'm gonna do it. Alright.
Oh my god, my mic's being so annoying. Okay.
Go ahead and roll me initiative, Deca.
Initiative.
Oh, I got it.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Guiding.
I see a crystal.
Okay. Yeah, that is an ice crystal. It's almost like acting like an AC. The temperatures are about 50 F at the moment. Go ahead and target and do what you want. Moonshot. Yeah, it seems to be below half up. You watch this light energy, this sparkling white energy kind of. Nice hits. Roll for damage. You watch, it's like its chest kind of explodes out, and the creature takes one step before the rest of it shatters upon the ground. Dead.
Oh,
Ooh,
He
nice.
did.
I didn't even do anything.
Nice. It's everyone kind of like, everyone stands up, grabs his gun, and goes, "Nice work. Nice work." You guys have effectively, it seemed to have been very vulnerable to fire, doing double damage. So whenever it's failed all of those dex saves, you'd actually doubled your damage. You guys did over 127 damage in like
Damn.
a round or so.
Wow.
So that was awesome. Nice.
I've been
Here goes.
brained in.
Right. So out of my calculations, there should be one more. The ore elemental,
That's
and then
fine.
finally the lightning elemental. That was good. Nice. Okay. Nice.
I'm assuming all the ice is just like melted. It's
Yeah,
like,
just
Puddle of
melted.
water
Just
now.
like yeah, burns away. You guys are actually, as you guys watch, the ice sculptures themselves are just like slowly starting to melt as the energy that's kind of been holding them together is
Actually,
obviously no longer there.
Man, do I have something to get like some water?
We should have.
Oh, yeah,
lost-
can I fill my flask?
Wanna...
Do we still have
The water is
flasks?
on the ground. It's literally just muddy dirt
Oh, like
water.
from the melting
there's no-
sculpture to
there's-
like catch like the dripping water.
You can. I mean, it'll take some time if you want, but sure.
Just so we can get like the fire elements.
If you want to fill up your whole flask, like it's slowly melting. It's like like a. I mean, the temperature is still pretty cool, so it's gonna take you like I don't know, like an hour or so to fill up your water.
Would I be able to like
Cut
crack,
you off, John.
like cut off a chunk and then just put it in my iron pot? I have an iron
Oh, you're lugging around an iron pot? Okay, I mean, if you want, sure.
Hold the gallon.
Well, how is it? Oh, it's a gallon. Damn, I thought it was like
Lug
I thought
around
it was like a
gallon of
little
water.
tiny.
I mean, it might not be a bad idea. We still have the fire element.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
want to
you
fill
have a
it all
gallon
the
of
way
water.
up.
You could, if you want, you
As
could
well.
just like, yeah. I'll say, go ahead, roll me a strength check. As you take your staff and you kind of like whack at it.
Oh, yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
can-
roll me a strength check.
Hey Ben,
Ah,
Breaks the staff.
come here.
Rolls the one.
Yes.
Can you break off some ice chunks and put it in my iron pot?
Yeah.
I'm
While
a
they
brewer,
do that,
love- I
yeah,
mean,
go ahead.
get
If
some
you guys
water.
roll athletic checks, Ben, you can roll with advantage because Moonshine's helping you. As they do that, Deka, you watch as Arabun kind of like moves over to the water and ground. He kind of looks at it, kind of almost like somberly, and you watch as he kind of like checks over his weapon. You can see now that you know what to look for, you can see that like almost like in almost like a bandolier type, he has 3 different elemental like these canisters that seem to hold these elemental energy, kind of like strapped onto his waist. Is 3 of these canisters. You get a sense that there's probably like that's probably how he kind of like loads the gun, but you're not exactly sure how the gun fully functions. And with your strength check, you kind of bash it with the hilt of your dagger. You manage to like break off a large chunk of ice and kind of stuff it into the iron pot. So you'll probably fill it up. It'll just take time to melt. That's all.
That's
I
fine.
mean, even if we threw it in the fire, it'd melt immediately.
Exactly. Like we throw
Okay.
it at him and it'll be.
I'll take a chunk too. Why not? I'll just carry it.
It's
Okay.
gonna melt. Get
In your
all-
hand?
Yeah, might as well just a spike, so I could spear someone with it if it's still together enough when we find the fire.
Okay, sure. You I would say we'll use that same check. You break off a chunk of the ice, and it's like really cold in your hand. Oh, it's really cold in your hand. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. You're holding like a chunk of ice that could potentially give you like
They're gonna pop off.
frostburn. Like it's really cold. I mean, it's melting, but it's like freaking cold. It's like if you stuck your
Here,
hand
there's a
into
piece of ice.
like a freezer.
Yeah. but it's-
Have you ever grabbed ice normally? Like
Yeah,
like
I could carry
You-
ice.
I've grabbed snow before, and my fingers literally feel like they're gonna fall off.
And this is from an elemental creature that has maintained an ice structure, like through its just pure energy.
I also have
Just because
gloves
it's
on,
died.
do
Just,
I not?
I mean, do you? I don't know.
I mean, I assumed I did. A thief would wear gloves, so there's no fingerprints. Well, actually, I don't know if they'd even be able to fingerprint this one. That's
I mean, you would know that
fine.
as a thief. That yeah, fingerprinting. I mean, if they've come to the level of like
Then yeah,
artificing,
I would have
Okay.
gloves.
I would say you're still pretty cold. Like it's not like you're still able to get blasted by. Yeah, no. If you're able to feel the cold after getting blasted by cold, I think grabbing this,
What am I wrong?
I'll roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage. As it kind of as you're holding it, plus you're holding it for a long time. You don't have anywhere to stow it. You have a backpack. If you're literally holding and grabbing it, you're gonna be. I'm gonna say this roll is gonna be for like the next hour or however long that you're holding this
I
thing
don't think I'm
for.
gonna be carrying for that long. I got a 10.
Okay. Sure. It's cold. You managed to at least hang on to it, but I would say for now you're gonna take some basic damage. You'll take 1 point of cold damage. No worries. But I'll probably make you roll again in a little bit too.
Right.
Okay.
Oh dear.
All right. Let's find this fire element.
Edwin goes. There shouldn't be any down here. The fire elementals were above. There's no forge down here.
Let's go.
This is where we
up
do a
and-
lot of most of our ore mining.
Well, I guess we
By
should
my
go up.
thoughts, there should be one more ore elemental, given the fact we killed the adamantine one, where my wife died. And at the mention of his wife, he kind of casts his eyes out for a little bit. He goes, "There should be at least a fire steel elemental."
Come on. Put the block of ice down right next to this. We're not going up.
You want to just put it in my pot, Ben?
It's your pot's full.
Okay, Ben. Okay, Ben. You go ahead. You just drop that spike of ice.
I'll put it right there. And if we come back, I'll pick it. All right. Well, do you know where it might be?
Hello, still be near. It'll be. If it is the elemental I'm thinking of, they'll probably be hanging around the fire steel that created it. So, you watch as he points you. It'll be to the east. Follow around this corner. You watch as he step down. He goes past that ice sculpture, downwards. That's where the fire steel is.
Okay, well maybe we can go around the ice.
Yeah, right here. Do I need
I
another
mean,
stealth?
the ice sculptures themselves, they're slowly starting to melt. It's not like super fast, but it's not really. They're not really blocking much. Yeah. So we'll say that you guys follow along. Go ahead, Ben. Are you stealthing or are you just
but I have
walk?
to roll another stealth, right?
Yeah, roll me a stealth check and then roll me another perception check. You should try to keep an eye out for the movements of this elemental. Nice. Okay.
We did perception.
Oh wait, no, yeah, he said perception.
Oh, perception?
Yeah.
Perception and
And a stealth check. Yeah.
Ooh.
Natural 20. Nice. Getting good stealth roll. As you move with this dexterity of your training, you don't really hear anything as the echoing and sort of like your ears are still kind of ringing from the explosion of the fireballs. And you can't really determine the movement or where this elemental is, but as you kind of like follow scout ahead with your allies kind of like falling about 20-ish feet behind you, 15, 20-ish feet behind you, go ahead, continue on your way as you kind of peek around the corners. As you peek around the corner, you don't see any movement elementals, but up above, you can see large chunks of stone. Because dark vision only allows you to see in grays and like color, like shades of gray, you can't really tell if this is the fire steel ore that Aravoon was talking about. Go ahead and roll me a history check if you know anything about fire steel.
above or straight ahead?
Straight ahead,
Straight ahead.
this area. You see chunks
I
of
thought
like
you were
exposed
saying
ore.
it was.
Go ahead, roll me a history check to see if you know what fire, if you've ever heard of fire steel.
1 second, bro.
20.
Okay, sure. With a 20, I would say that with your history as a thief, you've probably maybe stolen or at least seen like fire steel fenced off to other people. Fire steel is essentially an ore with an inherent like combustibility within it, which each strike of a fire steel it has a chance of igniting and combusting. Fire steel basically imbues blade with the ability to catch on fire and not completely burn as if it's like like wood. It won't burn and eat away at the fuel. The fire steel will maintain that fire and allow weapons to have fire, like to deal fire damage. Given you don't really know if that's what the stone is because you can't see color in darkness. But it could be. I mean, it's exposed ore. It could be any amount of ore. Honestly,
This fire not on?
No, sorry. Yeah, the braziers are. I mean, there's no dwarves down here, so there's nobody to keep the fires going.
Okay.
But as you kind of move forward, everyone kind of like slowly moves up behind you. And goes right. This should be the section where the fire steel is. Tread carefully. Fire steel elemental. That was a mean bugger. and you kind of like slowly, carefully peek around the corner. You don't see anything at the moment.
I keep peeking around.
As you peek around the corner, peek around, you can see this large ore elemental, and this one looks very similar to the adamantine one, except that like the spikes on its back are like a little bit more curved, a little bit more twisted. Some of them almost like wavy in design, as if they like kind of like imbue this creature with fire. You can't really tell if that is fire steel, but it's a pretty good guess given the fact that everyone said this is where the fire steel is. Because you can't see any color.
I want to ask him if he, its
You're gonna move
weakness?
back?
Yeah.
Okay, as you go ahead and move back.
I see it up ahead. Do you know what its weakness might be?
Everyone kind of like rubs his chin a little bit and goes, "Well, most things made of ore are weak to bludgeoning. You get a strong enough club, strong enough hammer, bludgeon it, break it apart. Because it's made of fire steel, I doubt that it's able to. I doubt that any of our fire-based magics will have any effect on it. Because it's made of dirt and earth itself, poison probably won't do anything to it either. I would say bludgeoning it would be our best bet. Of course, the same thing would be thunder damage would do a good amount of damage. The sonic energy would be able to hurt it pretty well. And you know that's especially you spellcaster, you know that thunder damage is basically just sonic energy, like damage from sound. Anything he basically goes anything to shatter the creature.
Anything? What about electricity?
He shakes his head. Most likely
I
not.
have-
It's made of earth. It'll just ground itself. The electricity will just go straight down and dissipate across its body.
Okay. I see. Just go after it. I don't know real strategy. Though.
Wait, say that again, Ben?
So I know Loci had transformed once before. Would I be able to transfer him into a bludgeoning weapon again?
You can always try it. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Alright. Arcana, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, pull Loci or Arcana. Inspiration.
Okay. Go ahead. Use your inspiration.
Damn.
While he does that, Deca and Moontra, what you guys like to do in the meantime?
I'm looking at spoilers.
Stop.
Spoilers for BG3?
Yeah.
I would, yeah, dude.
I
Don't
looked
ever
over
look for
and
spoilers.
saw a glance of her.
Yeah, don't do spoilers, man. There's like the whole point of BG3 is to find all of the endings. And the
I swear I
pathways.
don't look for them. I just see them and I'm like, oh, okay.
Just don't.
I'm not really that
good
person.
again.
I'm like, how dare you show me this spoiler?
You literally hit me
Okay,
yesterday.
so Ben, with your Arcana check of 8, you focus on the weapon, and to be honest, while you have used the weapon a lot, and you've used your Radiant Smite ability a few times, the ability to like smite with this Radiant energy, you've never really tried to change it that much. So as you kind of focus and you focus on like bludgeoning, clubs, hammers, nothing changes on the dagger. You have a powerful weapon, but it's not the answer to everything.
Well, I didn't just know it changed before. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, you never really asked either.
I didn't.
You've never actually done actual research on your weapon. You gotta just used it. So you're not exactly sure how to connect with it. Okay. As you guys kind of all, hey Zero, hop on in. I put the new link into the chat. So you can
I didn't get the computer game.
You didn't get a what?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, I see. So you didn't get your computer working?
Yeah, I'm still working on it, but I was like, I've been gone for a while, so
Okay.
if you're okay with sharing your screen and controlling the character.
Sure, I can do that. Hopefully, it doesn't
Can you
cut
put
out.
this over there?
But, sure.
That way it's out of our space. I'll take it to the kitchen later.
Okay.
I'm still trying to fix the computer, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now, you guys are moving forward with your plan to destroy all the elementals, and have agreed to everyone's plan of basically destroying the elementals, returning them to their elemental states, and kind of like mercy killing them. And hopefully that this energy is somehow able to return back to the elemental plane. They have so far defeated an air elemental and an ice elemental, and they're about to defeat the a fire, steel, or elemental before going forward to try to take out the lightning elemental.
okay.
Okay, so Ben right now is trying to consider. Ben has asked Erebun the weaknesses of this elemental. Erebun has said that because it's made of fire steel, which Ben, I'm gonna say Ben, you tell the group what you know about fire steel. It's fire steel essentially is a steel that's very combustible, able to ignite, but also able to maintain its flame and not be eaten away by heat. Like it literally does not melt or is consumed as fuel. So fire steel weapons are basically able to be flaming swords, and the like. So everyone said it's probably not strong to fire. Because it's made of earth, it's probably very resistant to lightning, as earth is very highly resistant to lightning. Slashing and probably piercing damage won't do that well because it's a stone. So he recommend bludgeoning or thunder damage, like sound energy, anything to shatter something, essentially. Ben right now just tried with his Arcana check to see if he can change the damage profile of low side, but he's never really done it, so he wasn't able to. Okay. With
Okay.
that said, how do you guys want to proceed?
I know that my spiritual weapon is mostly like that.
Force damage? Yeah.
Did.
Yeah, force damage, yeah. So that's not like bludgeoning, but it's essentially like telekinetic force, like how a force would just hit you. So
Okay.
do you tell that to everyone?
So, would that be able to wound like the creature?
Everyone kind of like rubs his chin and goes, maybe. I would say that it's probably not vulnerable to it, seeing as how, unlike bludgeoning damage, which has a crushing impact, force damage kind of dissipates a little bit more easily, but at least, it won't resist it.
Would I be able to change my weapon into that type of weapon?
He goes, you can roll an Arcana check if you want, but I'm gonna say Airboon. He goes, well, from my understanding of the spiritual nature of clerics and the like, no, that spell is you're not manifesting an actual weapon. It's made of pure energy. With your Arcana check of 9, Moochow, you honestly don't really know. As far as you can tell, everyone's makes sense. You're a sorcerer. Sorcerers aren't exactly the most learned of spellcasters. They kind of just are imbued with magic from their ancestors.
Okay.
Sorcerers don't really do much studying. Yeah. So with that information, what would you
I
guys like
wasn't
to do?
born with it. I was trained, sir.
No. Sorcerers are born with magic.
Oh,
They're
my
not trained.
backstory, I meant.
Okay, I'm back. My dog was.
I mean, you're trained to use your magic, but like wizards learn magic, how to affect the weave itself and manipulate it. Sorcerers are just innately connected to magic. That's the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard. You can
So,
train how to use it, learn new spells, but
So
that's
sorcerers, since they were born, they've already been like connected with magic.
yeah. So like most sorcerers, kind of just like focus on their connection and manifest spells. That's literally
They're
that's
like-
why you know.
they're like the
That's why you have
Avatar.
spells known.
I was
That's
the
why you have.
dark-
Born with it.
Oh,
Yeah,
born with
basically that's why you have spells known and wizards have a spell book because they study. Okay. Anyways, Zero, Moonchild, Tekka, and Ben, what do you guys want to do? As this elemental seems to be it's kind of moving away, and Ben, as you kind of like peek around the corner, with each step that it moves, you can see that like there's like a the oars themselves seem to lengthen a little bit before like retreating as he comes past it. But now that he's past where all the fire steel is, fire steel seems a little bit dormant at the moment.
It's up to you guys. I don't know how you want to handle this.
I mean, we've taken one before, haven't we?
This is a different type.
Ah,
Yeah, it was adamantine. It's different though.
yeah.
It was an ore though, so it probably would be hit by the same stuff roughly.
Yeah, you get a sense that it's probably
Hand
gonna
me
be
one of
something.
your colors. One of the colors. Or do I already have one? If I can get it on him, he'll stop moving, and then we can just attack him.
That's low.
You could, yeah. That is something you could do.
You have one right there.
Okay. I'm gonna try and sneak up to him and get the collar on him.
Okay, go ahead, roll me a stealth check. As you're getting closer, you're now maneuvering past the fire steel itself. Okay. Cool.
15.
Sounds good. As you continue to move
Hugging the
through,
wall.
okay, you're hugging.
Oh, wait.
Hugging the wall as you kind of move past the fire steel. What's your passive perception? 14? Okay. With a 14 passive perception, as you start to move past the wall, you can see something strange as you move past the wall. The fire steel itself almost seems to like hum. You hear a as each step as you move forward, this sort of like whining, pitching sound seems kind of catches your ears. This and then as you pause, you turn back to the fire steel, and they start to seems to glow. And with that, this elemental turns with his head. It's connected to the fire steel. You watch turns its head, immediately sees you. We're rolling initiative, unfortunately. You did not ask how it interacts with fire steel. And everyone seems to hadn't realized you'd be sneaking off by yourself here. But go ahead and roll me initiative. I'm gonna roll initiative for Larry and Zero. I'm gonna roll initiative for you.
I'll roll initiative for you.
Deca, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys hear a sudden this elemental turns around, it's Ben basically not trips a motion sensor, but he passes by the fire steel. The radiance and like kind of like the vibrating energy of the fire steel connected to the fire steel elemental alerts the elemental and whips its head around. And Ben at the moment is currently isolated from the rest of the group. Larry is going to start first. She's going to sprint first. She goes, Ben, what the fuck? As I think Almu would say something very similar. She's going to move right here. And she is going to ready your action in case of elemental comes closer. Deca, you're up next. And then Moonchild, you're on deck, followed by Ben and Zero. Zero, you are up after Ben. Just FYI. Jazz.
Go. So the elemental is south.
Yep, it's you saw Ben running to the tunnel at like the curves, like rightwards, just curving down rightwards. And Moonchild, you're up after Deca. As you move forward, Deca, you can make out the shape of the elemental in the distance right there.
Use bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, 25 feet of movement, nice.
Okay, and I'm going to use my last cast of Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Oh, I already used it. Fuck.
You only have 3 spell slots, yeah.
Yeah, I had used
You're next.
one of my spell slots before, and then just okay. So I guess I will Necrotic Bolt it then.
Okay, you clap your hand together as this energy beam shoots out. Go ahead, roll for attack. Streaks across the ground.
Just barely missed.
Just barely missed. Ricochets on the ground. Nice. I think that's it, right? Bonus action,
Yeah.
movement. Okay. Moonchild, you're up next. And then Jazz, you're after Ben, and Ben's after Moonchild. You see the elemental roaring at Ben.
Yeah, man, why you gotta make it so mad?
My fault.
Yes, it is. It's always your fault. All the time. Even when it's not your fault.
Okay.
He's right.
Right?
Okay,
I'm gonna
nice
use-
target.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and target an X. And then to pick a
Oh, what? I didn't
pick an
use-
ability. Yeah, pick ability to give it disadvantage on.
No, no.
Oh,
Is it a physical pick, or he should just tell you?
No, go ahead and cast a spell, and it should pop up. There should be a little. Did you cast a spell? Go ahead, cast X.
Yeah. It says Hex has run out of designated item uses.
No, she has one. It says
So
here
it's
1 out of
popping
1.
Yeah, it won't let me
I'll cast it for you. Oh, it has run out of item. Wait, why does it say it ran out of item uses? Huh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, go ahead. Try it again. Yeah, why did that trigger like that? That's so weird. Okay, go ahead, try it again. Nice. And the little pop-up menu should, and then you can pick the ability attributes. Oh. You watch this black energy courses through its body, just veins of this blackness. Nice, that's a bonus action. You've got an action for a cantrip. Or to do smackies.
Useless.
You just used X.
2 level spells.
And then Ben, you're on deck, and 0, you're up to Ben. We've implemented the
So you
timer,
said a
by the way.
cantrip
So you can see-
and what else?
Oh, or you can whack it. Yeah, or you can whack it.
Nah, I don't want to
Okay.
break this.
Okay. 0. Do you have like an offline book for things you want to do? 0. Like I know it's all your spells are right here.
How many I have, but I'm written down except for the fact of Tiny Hut. It replaced it.
Okay, that's fine.
You can take a picture of her
You're
spells and send it to her, right?
Huh?
So you can take a picture of everything she has and just send it to her. That way she has
Yeah, that's fine.
I have all my spells.
Oh, she knows her spells. Okay, cool. Your insult lands nothing on this creature, as it seems to not really heed your words. Okay, is that the end of your turn? Okay, Ben, you're up, and then 0, you're on deck.
Okay. I am going to. Let's see. My max is. Where do I see my movement per? I can't.
You can right-click your token, and then there should be I'd say it's 30 feet.
I don't see that, but 30 feet. Okay. 1.
Oh, you don't see? Oh, I guess it's on my end then.
2.
Must be a DM thing. You can see your feet when you double-click your character under like medium, half health. Under this is speed. You've got 30 feet of movement. Regardless, most creatures have 30 feet of movement.
5, 10.
And you're not a monk or a barbarian, or you don't have any bonus.
30 bonus action to get up the rest of the way.
Okay. Nice.
And try to make a grapple with the chains, I guess.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
I don't know where yours is. Mine.
Yes, disadvantage. Okay. He
I went and filled it up.
He rolled a 22, Ben, and you run forward and you try to climb onto the creature and grapple it. You watch as the creature literally grabs you by the arm and just throws you off it, and you skid upon the ground for a minute, and your grapple check fails. It rolled a 22.
Do I still have it?
Even
in my
with
hand,
disadvantage.
Or did I drop it somewhere?
You're still holding onto the chain. I'm saying you tighten your hands on the chain. So that's your action. You use your bonus action. You are done, I believe. All right, 0, you're up. You are all the way over here, 0. You saw Ben, Moonchild, Larry, and Dekka rush down into the tunnel, and you can't see this elemental that they were talking about at the moment.
Okay.
Got
Definitely.
30 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll definitely move closer towards Larry.
Okay. That's as far as you can get. Now you can see the elemental right here, down there.
Okay. And who's that next? This Moonchild
That's
too?
Ben. That's Ben. Ben is next to the elemental. Moonchild is right next to you. Larry's right there. Dekka's right there.
All right.
Hello.
Or who's next to attack?
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
It's your turn right now, but the next person to attack is the elemental, and then Ervun, the dwarf, but he's all the way back there.
Ah, dang. If only I can move back again then. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... Am I close enough to tap Amu?
To do what?
I want to do a long strider.
You are 10 feet away from Amu.
Ah, it's too far.
Yeah, so you're unfortunately too far. It is a touch, yeah. But you can touch Moonchild. You're close enough to use Long Strider on Moonchild.
But distance won't help her in this case.
Oh yeah, she's not really
I was
a
gonna say
a
she
melee
wouldn't be
fighter.
the best for her to get that close either.
Yeah, I stay far away.
How far is the monster or elemental?
From you, the creature is about 45 feet away.
45 feet?
Yeah.
I'm too far. Okay.
You can roll with the disadvantage. Yeah.
You can, yeah. Do you have anything to shoot it at this distance? You can Vicious Mockery. Vicious Mockery has a length of that. Vicious Mockery is 60 feet.
Yeah, I'll do a vicious mockery then.
Okay, cool. Use Vicious Mockery here. Okay. This time, what insult do you?
Which elemental is this?
It's an Ore Elemental.
Or elemental?
Yeah.
I don't have him.
An
Oh, I'm a
Ore-based
pebble.
pun.
I'm gonna be like,
You'll never be good as a diamond. As good as a diamond.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you'll never be as good as a diamond. Awesome. Okay. Cool. As you say that spell, the creature this time, these words, unlike Moonchild's words, seems to impact as it shakes his head. And you watch as this energy, like its eyes kind of like this beady, like reddish eyes kind of like blur a little bit. Okay. You have a bonus action if you want to inspiration anybody, bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration, Moonchild.
Okay. Sounds good here. We'll do your bardic inspiration. Where is it?
Sorry if y'all can hear all this noise.
No worries. All right, Moonchild. You hear this twinkling of magic as Zero plays on her violin, and you have a bardic inspiration. Nice, go. It's this elemental's turn here. He's staring down at Ben, the one who dared approach him. He's going to. I mean, he's just gonna smash you, I think, right? Yeah. He has disadvantage on his attack because of Vicious Mockery, so he's gonna go make his first strike against you. This first strike strikes into the ground. Ben, you jump out of the way as this stone comes up, and as Ben, you watch as this just where he hits, there's this spark and like flash of fire as his fist made of fire steel ignites you, and then he's gonna go ahead and do it one more time. No more Vicious Mockery because it only gets one attack. I think Vicious Mockery is only one attack. It's kind of like the reverse guiding bolt. I'm gonna double check here. Yep. It's a reverse guiding bolt. And he's gonna go ahead and fire steel smash you again, Ben. Boom. Hitting a 16 on you. That hits. You watch as it steel crashes down upon you. You take 24 points of total
uncanny
damage.
dodge.
You use your uncanny dodge, flipping out of the way. There's a splash of fire as you barely manage to like dodge most of the damage. That's gonna be that creature's action. And then it's gonna go ahead and use. It's gonna move away from you, Ben. So go ahead and roll me an opportunity attack against it if you want. You watch as it moves away. It almost seems to glide upon the earth, like as if it's on like skates or like on like Heelys. Just. Everyone, you're up next, and then Larry, and then Dekka. Go ahead and roll me an opportunity attack if you would like. Stab forward with your dagger. That hits. Go ahead, roll for damage. You golden dagger, flash of a golden dagger. Deals 7 points of damage. It easily shakes it off.
Can I cast the ability with it as well? Or is that
No. Yeah, it's you don't get that.
the ability
that,
when it
you know.
hits. No.
No, I mean because you don't get a bonus action. It's a reaction.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna move up to here. And it's gonna go ahead and use its ore spike ability. You watch as it crunches down, and all of a sudden these spikes kind of flick out, and it's gonna shoot out. So go ahead, Deca and Moonchild, roll me dexterity saving throws in the chat. Same with Larry and Zero in the chat. Dexterity saving throws, so evasion would apply. No uncanny dodge though. Okay, so Moonchild,
Use
go
my
ahead.
bardic inspiration.
Nice. You watch as this black of spikes coming out as you guys, as these spikes are kind of hitting you guys. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but Larry, Moonchild, and Zero are considered bleeding at the moment as blood starts to seep out of your body. Okay, that's gonna be the end of that creature's turn. Ereboon is. Whoa. Okay, I don't know why that ended. You should be bleeding, but that's fine. Everyone's gonna move his 25 feet here. Again, you guys are crowding in. He can't get a good shot. So instead, he watches in his hand. He conjures up a fire, magic missile, and he's gonna go and use magic missile here. A total of 3 times 4. 12 points of force damage strikes the creature, but it doesn't seem to have that much impact. Okay.
What happened?
Hold on, I got this.
Use magic missile, and so okay, Larry's up. She's gonna go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, and then or take 1d6 damage. Okay, so she takes 1 point of bleeding damage. And she's going to roll me a Constitution saving throw here. And then, Deca, you are up next after Larry. Larry's going to go ahead. Okay, she natural, so no more bleeding for Larry. She's going to go ahead and use her Thunder Warhammer and strike. Hitting down. 2 hands. You watch as he takes you, cracks it across the creature's body. And it takes. You watch as exactly as Ereboon had said, this hammer bludges into the creature, then a large chunk of ore just flings out. So instead, she did 16 points of bludgeoning damage instead. And she's going to go ahead and swing more and more time. With 2 hands here. This hits again. He's going to take. This creature staggers as you've gotten it down to below half health. As large chunks of its ore is now missing. Nice. That's gonna be the end of that. Deca, you're up. Deca, you are up.
Oh, Mike was muted again.
It's right up next to you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna claw, bitch.
Okay, go ahead and make the claw attack.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
As your claw kinda, like, breaks.
Inspiration.
Okay, use your inspiration.
I just attack again.
Yeah, just roll attack again. Nice, that hits. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Get fucked, kid.
11 points of this magical necrotic, like damage, magical slashing damage. Chunks of you as you pull your claws away. There's like dirt and grime and ore, kind of just stuck within your fingernails. You pull that down. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw as you're still bleeding. Oh.
Wait, I'm bleeding?
No, wait, no, you made the save. I forgot. Nope, you're good. You're good. All right. You have a bonus
I'm gonna
action.
argue. I don't think I can bleed anyway.
You also cannot bleed. Yes, but you would still ooze. You would still ooze. It's not blood, but you're oozing.
Ah.
Go ahead.
But I'm
and
always bleeding.
roll a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you're an oozing sack.
Wait, a
on your head.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Never mind. You have a bonus action. Sorry. You have a bonus action. Moonchild, you're on deck.
Ooh, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. You duck out of ways and tries to make a swipe at you. You parkour over the cart filled with ore, landing behind it. Okay. Moonchild, you're up, and then Ben, you're on deck.
Hi, sneaky.
Nice.
Attack, disengage, attack, disengage.
Yeah, no, it's hit and run. You're a rogue. That's what makes rogues
Back
cool.
up a little bit.
Okay.
That's illegal.
Let me. Ah.
And Ben, you're on deck.
Okay, alright. I'm going to use a puppet master flavor, and I'm gonna pull Larry back.
Okay.
Okay, question. If I pull Larry back, will the monster get an opportunity attack?
It would, but it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead. So go ahead and target her. That should do the healing.
And it's also gonna pull her back, right?
Yeah, it's gonna pull her back. I'll manually pull her back. But yeah. Nice. You watch it, this shadows from the ground, from where she's standing, reach out, grab her, pulls her back. It's gonna go ahead and make an opportunity attack at her with disadvantage. As you are going to heal her for 13, as you do so, it strikes her, oosh, for 26 points of damage. Oosh. Even though you healed her back, she still gets punched. You guys watching this flash of fire from its fist. Wow. She's looking hurt.
Okay.
You have a bonus action.
Okay. I will go
No leveled
ahead-
spell, but you do have a bonus action.
Okay.
Unless you want to meta magic like a cantrip. And then Ben, you're on deck.
I'm going to
Alright.
use haste.
Nope,
Oh,
you
no,
cannot.
that's a level stone. Yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry. I'll just use vicious mockery.
Nope. Oh wait, do you want a meta magic? It's an action.
Oh yeah. Damn, I need to add more bonus.
Okay, I'm gonna say you've got like 5 more seconds to decide before we move on. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll just call it right here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ben, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to see 5, 10, 30, just enough to try it again.
Okay, you sneak up behind. You don't sneak. You're not hiding. You rush up behind the truck. You try to go ahead. Roll me an athletics check, and he's gonna go roll its athletics check at disadvantage because of the hex. Nice. Okay, it 11. You went wrap the chain around the creature. Watches the creature turn like freeze as you manage to wrap the chains around it. Oh, yeah, nice roll. Nice with the hex. Disadvantage, otherwise it would have beaten Ben again. And you watch it stands still, freezing into place. Combat technically is ended, but you guys can make your attacks upon it. So what's that? The combat ended. Is the creature? It's frozen in place.
I'm gonna heal Larry.
Okay. Go ahead and heal Larry. Combat has currently ended, and as the combat ends, everyone kind of like slowly makes their way up and goes.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's true. I need healing.
I should get a
Who needs
number.
healing? Oh, Ben. I need to be.
Wait, so who's getting healed?
Oh, I have to be teaching you. Ben, come here.
You have the.
Oh, sorry.
Everyone, you watch as everyone kind of steps over, looks up into the creature, and goes, "Oh, we made them excellent fire steel weapons back in the day. Flaming swords, classic. Everyone loves a flaming sword."
Flaming sword.
He turns to you, Zero, and goes, Of course. Fire steel, when you alloy it with other metals, you can ignite the sword and it burns. It lasts for, usually the burning lasts for about an hour, but it doesn't actually eat away the steel itself. It really allows you to imbue your weapon with fire energy.
Would you be able to mix that with adamantine?
He strokes his beard, he goes, well, first of all, adamantine is an alloy. Adamant is the actual ore itself. Now, adamant typically only goes together with steel. Otherwise, you create like a brittle construct. The fire steel and adamant, I don't believe, really mix that well. Now, if you had a magical forge or a some sort of, well, none of that exists in Barovia, I don't believe. For the moment, unless you manage to figure out the proper concentration of metals, I don't believe it really works. But it could, and I could be a poor alchemist and artificer, but we've tried it in the past. The metal becomes brittle, igniting it burns away the adamant.
Okay.
Do you not have any more?
I do, yeah.
Suzette is not letting her do a twin spell to heal.
It's not letting her twin spell to heal?
Yeah, I did the shift T and it's not letting me do it.
Yeah, just because it's the spell is one creature. Just do one person, drop the spell slot, and then the next person don't consume the spell slot. We just have to do it
Okay.
manually.
Okay.
He's gonna have to do it manually. Hex does fade,
Gratitude.
by the way. But yeah, you're gonna have to do it manually, and then you twin spell. It's equal to the spell's level. What level are you casting this spell at? First level. Okay, so you only use one sorcery point. Okay, so go ahead and target the next person, and just don't consume resource. Okay.
Looking for you. You're lagging out, Ryan, if you can hear us.
It was me for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
No. That's why I lost connection. I don't know if you guys did. There it went.
Gun to the side goes. This thing absorbs elemental energy. I can at least try to mitigate the effects.
We could try and surround it while you take that main shot at it. That main position.
No. He goes, no. The weapon itself, I mean, shooting lightning at a lightning elemental does nothing. It just kind of dissipates and absorbs it. I would even contend to say that it might even heal itself. I've got some fire on these canisters left. Not too many shots. He kind of looks at his canister and he goes, not too many shots here. I think I've got about 2 more rounds. On here, the ice, I could use that, but the idea, of course, is for me to absorb the elemental energy when it shoots it out and directs it at us. I can power my own weapon and mitigate most of the damage. But it'll still be a hard head-on fight. Unless you have some sort of magic that can absorb the lightning itself. I do have the absorb elements. He thinks for a minute ago, so I didn't prepare that spell this morning. But we could always try fireballing it. That's always an option. Otherwise, fighting it as normal, but the creature itself is very wily. It's up to you. How you want to proceed.
Nandy alone.
He's gonna look around at you guys.
Do you know any of his movesets or what
Movesets.
battle?
D&D.
That's what we're talking about.
Try to reword that less like it sounds like a game.
True.
More like
Huh?
you're in lore.
Do you know? Have you seen any of his abilities? Do you know anything to watch out for? I know I've seen him shoot a giant laser at us.
He goes, well, in terms of shooting, of course, he can launch lightning bolts at you. It can form claws of pure electrical energy to slash at you. Its movement is quite rapid as well. And he gestures you, Ben, and while I know that the plan with the chain on the creature is it's a great plan, but it's made of pure lightning. Wrapping onto the creature will be very difficult, which mechanically will mean you'll have disadvantage on your checks. You're trying to grapple on pure electrical energy itself. You're gonna have disadvantage.
Is there any way to give it some kind of form?
He goes, its form will be generated typically when it's near those stones. Those stones themselves are not exactly, there's no such thing as lightning steel, but those stones themselves, that ore over there actually absorbs a lot of electrical energy, and kind of like redirects it back. Its physical form is not, it's like air. If you had tried to grapple the air elemental, you would have a very difficult time as it swirls around. It has an elemental core and center within it, but where everything kind of all amasses together, but it's not a true physical form. It's hard to explain, but it's not a solid form that you can just grab.
I think our best bet is just do as much damage as possible then.
Did anybody else have any other ideas?
No, honestly.
You guys start with a double fireball again if you can.
Bruh.
I mean, it'll work.
Maybe what if
You know,
we ruin
as you say
power
that,
source first?
as you
Where
say
it
that,
gets closer to
everyone kind of peeks up and everyone goes, well, firstly, just like the fire steel, it can sense the electrical impulses of nearby creatures. Sneaking up on this creature is going to be nigh on impossible.
You don't need to
If you
see-
have a pulse, it can detect you. If you have electricity and running through your pulse, it can detect you. Now he gestures to Dekka and he goes, he will work. It doesn't technically, you're not alive,
No,
but you'll be alone going in. We can't support you. The radius of this creature's detection is 60, maybe 80 feet. I don't remember the exact range. But any closer than that, it'll immediately know we're there.
Well, you guys can shoot that fireball pretty far. I would assume you'd be able to do it from quite a good distance once they got close. But if you got too close, you would get hit.
Someone hit it with a tsunami.
We do not have a
We don't
druid.
have him anymore.
He went on his own personal quest.
Fuck, right when we needed the titty lizard.
Alright, my other suggestion is, I know it stays in one spot where most of its source is. My other recommendation is to probably weaken it.
Go on.
So, maybe kind of like short wiring it. I do have my pot of melted ice, so I don't know if that would, short circuit it or something.
It could work. You would still have to get close to it to throw your pot. He kind of makes a face and goes, that pot isn't exactly an aerodynamic thing. You probably have to be right up to the creature.
That is true. So
It might be better to save that.
true. I don't really have any other suggestions besides weakening its source.
Well, if we figure out a way to lure it away from its sort of area, it might be more erratic. But
I could. What was it?
I don't know. I don't know what would lure a creature who wants to live in its own element. Just like the ice
A
elementals, it's
stronger
gonna.
source of energy.
How far will we need to push him away?
Everyone kind of just rubs his chin. He goes, "Well, so we call those stones there. See, the stones where it resides over. We call them static rocks. I know it's not exactly the most creative names, but the static rocks themselves are exactly what sort of can resist lightning energy and kind of like absorb it. It's not exactly powering the creature, it's just maintaining an electrical field. It keeps it happy. It imagines that it's in the elemental plane. Now, if you removed it, it might become more erratic, more angry, and make mistakes. But I don't know, 50 feet, 40 feet, as long as it's away from that area.
Asking the DM, can you show me my cards so I can see how much I have for my 3rd level spells?
Yeah. You have Mass Healing Word, Thundering Voice, and Tiny Eye.
So what if I were to use Thundering Voice and push him at least maybe 15 feet away from those rocks? Would that be enough space, you think, Erebin?
Everyone goes, it could work. It's a creature made of lightning and thunder, though. It's our lightning elementals in their native plane are born from the lightning storms that are generated around that plane of existence. I don't even think thunder damage would be able to affect it.
True. Let's see.
You're essentially shooting it with its own, like how it lives and embodies.
What do you think might be? Do you think if we were to trigger a deep fear within the elemental, that it would do anything?
You watch as everyone just chuckles. He goes, fear? No. That creature, there is no fear in a creature made of energy. It lives and breathes energy. Fear is based on a creature which has logic and thought and processing and reasoning. You fear something because you understand how it can hurt you. A creature like this, there is no fear as there is no true logic behind its thoughts.
To be fair, even if you were able to push it, you'd have to get on the inside of that cave
Yeah.
and then push it.
Yeah, if you guys recall, it's made its sort of like area like at the base of the lift. So
I was trying to think of possibly using maybe the 4th level spell I have.
Aragon goes, you can always try, but I don't believe a creature with no real sense of logic or reasoning, more just primal energy, will be afraid. Psychic damage might impair its sort of instincts, but fear? I don't know. I don't believe so.
I guess it's always worth a try if I need to.
I try, yeah.
I can't think of anything else.
Everyone goes, there's always just shooting fireballs at it.
I say we start off with a double fireball.
Bruh, it's not.
Why wouldn't it work?
I don't know. It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work as well because it's not the opposite type.
Yeah, it's not an ice element
still
that you
do
can
a lot
just
of damage.
melt. It's up to you guys how you guys want to proceed.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like if the creature thought it found a more stronger source, like let's say, I don't know, a specific energy, like the lightning energy was in something else, and it saw that it had a stronger source, maybe it would travel to that instead, and then we can take out the main source, and then, you know.
Everyone goes, well, how would we generate that much electrical energy? I have not prepared the lightning spell. He goes, he looks at you and goes, while I commend you for having that ability, that's nothing. It's created a dome of energy and lightning, static electricity of various energies around it. You would only be firing it for a single instant, and then it'll be drawn back to its area. It's essentially you're not generating a Tesla coil, right? You're not like constantly generating a lightning. You're just shooting it once. It might turn and look at you and come forward, but then once it's that energy's dissipated, it's gonna go back, or it'll just fight you. How would you guys like to proceed? What do you think?
Alright then.
My vote would
Okay.
I mean, if you guys want to try it again, I guess we could do it.
He looks at all you. He goes, right. If you have any curatives upon you, I recommend using them now. Basically, if you want to heal up, you should probably.
Larry's probably the most hurt.
Can I see?
Larry's at 30 out of 44, so 0. You're at you weren't hurt at all, so but I don't think you have any curatives. But you could, if you want, you can use you only have mass healing word. You don't have any other healing spells.
It wouldn't be beneficial if I use that now.
Everyone's looking okay. Everyone's looking like decent, but if you want to use it, you can. It's up to you. Yeah.
I just, well, it's up to you.
I think I'll wait a little bit.
You got the only person that you would not be able to affect is, of course, Dekka.
Yeah.
Dekka can't be healed by normal means outside of alchemy. Like magic, he can't be healed by magic energy. He needs alchemy. He needs health potions. So. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
So dang, Becca, why you gotta be so difficult?
So sorry.
All right, so everyone goes, right. Well, if you're ready, you watch as he loads a canister, and as you look at the canister, you can see that it's full frosted on within. Looks like a canister of ice energy, some sort of elemental ice. Goes right, this way. And if you guys want to go, you guys can go. He goes, we should probably try to stay out of its electrical detection. It's almost like a shock. Oh no, you're there, so we'll try to keep range and then try to aim our fireballs in that direction. But be prepared for a fight. It will immediately engage us, and it is a fast creature. So, is everybody all? And does anybody else anything else to say? As everyone's kind of just marching, you watch as he's holding his gun on the side. He's like going back up the tunnels. Not gonna go over there because that's not how you get through, and he's just gonna keep going. We'll say that for the sake of expediency, we'll say that you guys get to right around at this intersection right here. Everyone is going to pause and look at all you guys again and be like, all right. I'll move everybody quickly. As you guys move through the tunnels, it's quiet. It's like there's only the echoing of the ambient noise, the dripping of water, no doubt, from the ice sculptures of the ice elementals, just drip, drip, drip. As you guys kind of get around the corner here, everyone kind of raises his hand and goes, right. Probably as far as we've got. The moment that we cross that threshold, he points to that intersection, I believe the creature will see us. Yes, he will definitely see you guys. If you're here, if any of you guys have anything to prepare, now's the time. If you don't have anything to prepare, I'm going to go ahead and
Whenever you guys are.
I'm going to go activate the carousel real quick. We're not going to start initiative yet, but we're going to have it ready because you will have to roll initiative once it starts. So, okay. So everybody's going to inch up to here.
If I were to stealth over to, well, I guess it don't matter if I stealth or not. But if I were to go this way over to like this and get its attention towards me, and then you guys shot the fireball from up there, would that help at all?
Fireball is not an attack spell, so they wouldn't get any advantage. It's all a dex save. It's still a dex save. It's still a save.
But it wouldn't. Would that mess up the surprise?
If you get within range of its electrical detection, yeah. So you don't. You can kind of guesstimate, but everyone did say that he had a detection range of something between 60 to 80 feet.
I'll just chill over here.
So it's basically it can't be stealthed upon unless you don't have a pulse or a heartbeat. So Deca, if you want, you can go around and flank because then you don't technically have any electricity running through you because you're undead, right? So if you want to stealth around and do like around the chamber, like down this way and go around, you can. But any living creature is going to be detected by this thing because it has electro detection.
Deca?
I will go ahead.
Okay, so Deca, I'm gonna move first. Can expediency that you round the corner and moving forward. As you kind of peek your head around the corner, you can see the creature is still within its like electrical, this like U-shaped kind of cavern. It just energy, this electricity, almost like mini storms, just bouncing off the creature, getting deflected back into the static rocks, the static rocks, spark stones. You've heard multiple names of these kind of stones before, and just kind of absorbing the electrical energy, but it doesn't seem to have been moving, and its form seems to have like recondensed. And it looks like almost like it's not even humanoid. It looks like a star of lightning just moving around, but it doesn't seem to have noticed you, proving everyone's theory about electro detection. So you're right there, Deca. You can see it. And are you gonna wait for your friends to shoot the fireball, or do you want to start attacking?
I don't want to go in there.
Okay. Okay.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna do anything yet.
Okay. All right. Moonchild, you ready? The moment you stop around the corner, this is when in this instant you make a decision to fireball or do another or do something because you only get one shot. This.
We agreed to fireball. So
All right, you watch as you guys watch as Erdogan and Moonchild immediately rush out, and there's you watch as Erdogan thrusts out his hand. He goes, "I said, oh, ignis!" And this flame circle fire starts to trickle on fire, and he's gonna go ahead and start launching it at the creature.
I can't see the creature.
No, it gives you the radius, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just shoot.
Sorry.
You just shoot. You can't see the creature. Neither can Erdogan. You guys are just aiming in the general direction, but it's fine because it's a fireball, right?
I don't like it.
Nice. So we're gonna start with your dexterity saving throw. As the fire launches, you guys hear as the fire boom launches out. The creature tries to make the save, but the body starts to. This Deca, you see its body zip around a little bit. But the fire seems to manage to catch it, and it fails to save. Nice. We're gonna go ahead and start. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up some of the music here.
There's good scent.
Not yet. And you watch this. Everyone now is gonna go ahead and launch his. So he's gonna upcast it. Fuck it.
For the magic conch.
Another rocking of energy comes shooting out. 40, not bad. Let's see if it saves. It fails again. You can see its form flicker and dissipate a little bit as the creature is now. There's fire kind of. But as you guys watch Deca, you watch as the creature in its own element, the electrical energy storm kind of hits it, and you watch as parts of its form start to re-energize itself. It's gonna go ahead and heal itself for 10 HP here, and we're gonna roll for initiative, guys. Okay. Moonchild was right though. Being inside its field, it's able to like recharge from the ambient and electrical energy, able to recharge itself here, healing itself by being inside this area. So the creature, we're gonna start combat with the creature.
You guys did almost 80 damage.
Yeah, you guys did a lot of damage. Fireball is a powerful spell. Should be using it more often.
Just send more. Just shooting right here.
You could.
It's wizard time, bitch. Fucking.
Let me see what. Oh, Ben, you ran around the corner? Okay, nice. You rushed for it. Cool.
Yeah, I had ran around to visibly see recording
Those
purposes.
are gonna be
so if you
Ryan
wanna put me
class
back,
words. You should be using fireball. I'm gonna use it in a boat again.
Ben, can you move your character around? Because it's gonna lightning, and it's gonna try to,
What do you want?
If your creature's there, it's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit you.
Where do you want to move it?
It's back to where your spot was. Back to
Oh.
where you were.
I can't. It's not my turn.
Oh.
I was right behind him.
Wait, can't you see what Moon's
Like
seeing?
sauce, so I moved
For
over.
recording purposes, can't you see Moon?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. No.
I couldn't see the thing because she can't even
Keep
see.
the terrifying factor. Out of the darkness, a lightning bolt comes and shrieks at you guys. That shit's scary. So that's exactly what happens. It's from the darkness. You can't see from the darkness as you guys just have shot blindly into the general area of this cavern. From the darkness itself, Moonchild, you see this charge of electric. You see this spark of electrical energy, as it's gonna go ahead and obviously just shoot at you with its lightning energy here. It's gonna go like that. Shoot at you and Aravoon. Oh, from the darkness, the energy just comes out. Go ahead and roll me your dexterity saving throw, and Aravoon is going to roll his as well. Oh, you're fucked.
Bruh.
Who's
I'm
fucked?
gonna use my inspiration.
Nope. You. Oh. Yeah. You can use your. Go ahead. You've got your inspiration. Reroll that.
What? It was dexterity, right?
Yep. Go ahead. Roll your dex save. Go ahead. And roll your dex save.
I don't know if we have any more exits.
Oh, you're still fucked.
Oh,
Okay. You watch this
no.
immediately this electrical energy from across the field. Deca, you watch from where you're positioned. You watch as it condenses and everything. Blast out, strikes both Aravoon and Moonchild. Aravoon, you watch Ben, Zero, and Lair. You watch as Aravoon kind of braces himself and cranks his gun. You watch as his gun kind of splits open. The electrical energy hits him and the gun, and you watch as most of the electrical lightning energy transfers into the gun as he absorbs the energy, reducing his damage by half. He absorbs the energy, and you watch his gun charges up. So he's reduced his energy by half, and immediately you guys watch his Moonchild just collapses on the ground, smoking. There's the entire place smells like acrid, like burnt ozone. Moonchild is literally just a heap of burnt toast on the
You're
ground.
like Squidward after he blew himself up with a crack of towel.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's gonna be the end of the creature's turn. I think the creature's gonna go ahead.
You think he's so funny, huh?
Dude, that was pretty funny.
It's gonna go ahead and end its turn here as you watch. Deca, you watch as the creature start to stitch itself up.
Oh.
From its ambient energy, okay? Oh, Larry has no idea what she's seeing. She's gonna move up. Still can't see the creature. Larry's gonna go ahead and use a medicine check on you, Moonchild, to stabilize you for the moment. Medicine check here to see if she can stabilize you. Like as Larry rushes over to you, Moonchild, starts to tear at some of her clothing and shirts, and even goes into her whatever remaining items she has. And she stabilizes you at 0 HP. You're not dying at the moment. You don't have to make death saves, but you are not up. She stabilizes you. Okay. That's gonna be Larry's action, and she's gonna go ahead and move back into cover.
Wait, did you say my name? Moonshot.
Larry. You're up next after Moonshot, Zero. Aravoon is gonna go ahead. He's gonna grab you, Moonshot. He goes, shit, come back. He's gonna grab you and pull you back into cover over here. So that's gonna be his action. He does not have any healing magic, I don't believe. Wizards technically don't have music magic. No, he does not. He goes, shit. Does anybody have anything to heal her? We need to pick her up, and then we can try the fireballs again.
I got her.
That's going to be the end of his turn. Moonchild, you are up. You have an action, bonus action, or movement.
And did she hold?
Oh, I'm up? Oh, okay.
No, she's down. She's stabilized.
No,
She's not. You're not up. You're not up.
Oh, I'm not up. Oh, okay.
You're still. You're not. You're no longer bleeding out and dying, but you're still on the ground, very hurt. Your body's aching. Your muscles are spasming and jolting with this electrical energy still kind of filtering through you. Aravoon has a fully charged lightning canister.
Someone heals her?
Oh, yeah. You can. Yeah, you can hold your turn.
I just wasn't sure if you can or not. I don't know.
Because
Oh, actually, no. That why would that benefit you? You're dying, so you have to end your turn. You either take your bonus action, or movement, or you end your turn. That's it.
If I do an action, would that exhaust me?
Yep.
Right?
3 points of exhaustion.
I guess I'll use Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, target yourself. You guys watch as Moonshot goes, I got this myself, and touches her arms, and you've got an additional 4 points. You have a total of 4 points of exhaustion. 13 HP. And you start to pick yourself back up, Moonshot. Okay. That's the end of that. Zero, you're up.
Motherfucker really starting to piss me off.
Yes.
Zero, you're up, and then Deca, you're on deck.
Oh.
All right, Zero, you're around the corner here. The only thing you saw was this bolt of lightning energy, this bolt of lightning bolt just blast out from the darkness, strike the two allies in front of you, and Moonchild going down before she healed herself. What do you want to do?
For precaution's sake, I'll go ahead and use mass healing.
Okay. You want to use Mass Healing for it?
Well, it can be used as a bonus, so let me do something else.
Yeah. It is a leveled spell though, so any other magic you cast would that be a cantrip,
Yep.
or you can do anything else.
So I don't see the monster yet, right?
Nope. It's around. It's somewhere. You know that it's somewhere in this area.
Okay.
You have no idea where the monster, the creatures.
Then I'm
Deca,
gonna
you're on deck.
and put heroism on
On who?
Audubon.
Audubon. Okay.
Audubon.
Heroism here. That is going to what level?
1.
Okay. Nice.
And for bonus, I'm gonna go ahead and use mass healing word since we have about 3 people that have been somewhat.
So, like I said, you used a leveled spell for heroism.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So, unfortunately, you would.
Let's see.
You don't. Yeah, you can only use a bonus action cantrip if you're casting a spell, or a bonus like a bardic inspiration. Your bonus actions are mass healing word. You have a rapier attack here. In terms of your features, the only thing you have is your is going to be bardic inspiration. Yeah, that's it.
How much bardic inspiration do I have?
You have 4 left. You
Then
reset on the short rest.
I'll wait for now then. And
Okay, Deca, you're up, and then Ben, you're on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna move forward 5 feet.
Yeah, as you move forward, now the creature turns to you now as you inch in forward. You watch this lightning. You watch as the lightning kind of like most of the force of the lightning has shifted towards you. Okay.
Rude. And then I'm going to necrotic. Fuck this guy.
Hell yeah, do it. Fuck him up.
Damn.
7. 21 hits for sure. All you guys hear from the distance is this like energy. As the necrotic bolt hits, Deca, you can see the creature's like the electricity seems to not move as rapidly. It seems to almost slow down a little bit as you've weakened the creature. It has a -1 to a bunch of checks. Strength, dex, and con.
Dope. I'm gonna go back around the corner and chill.
Okay, go right. You can use bonus action to hide.
Okay, I'll hide over here.
All right, go ahead and roll me
Oh,
a stealth check. It can't detect you electrosensory, so it has to be able to like look for you basically. So go ahead.
I am
Roll
the
a stealth check.
stealthiest. Look at this advantage.
Double natural 20.
20s!
Hell yeah, you're basically invisible. He's gone. You guys have no idea where he is. Ben, you're up. Wow, that was awesome. Go ahead. Dude, that's a 1 in 400. Nice. Ben, you're up.
Yes. I'm going to.
Roll a 1, bitch.
Then roll a 1.
Roll a double 1, another 1 in 400 roll, back to back.
The back-to-back, yeah, just the wrong roll.
Kind of. Yeah.
And then
less
the
than
lightning
that.
creature's up next.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on the child.
Okay, nice. Go ahead, target and cast Cure Wounds on Moonchild. And then we'll see what the lightning elemental does on its turn. Nice. She thinks she needs
I help her up.
I said a hug. No.
Okay, you help her up and heal her for 8. Yep, nice.
A bonus action dash.
Okay, so you've got a total of 60 feet of movement.
1, 2, 3.
So we can detect you. Okay, right.
I have 60.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah. I'm trying to
Cool.
look at it.
Oh, you guys are so fuck. Okay. Cool. What its movement? Let me check its movement. Got 60 feet of movement. So you watch as oh, none of you guys know where the creature is. Okay, nice. All you hear is as something moves. So we're gonna go. Oh, I can detect you, Ben. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, no, fuck it. You're the closest one, Ben. Ben, you hear this. And it rounds around the corner, and you're staring up into this electrical, not a figure, but this electrical thing. It's not even a figure. It looks almost like a star shape. This shifting form. No words are said. And it isn't just gonna smack you. Obviously. Oh, cool. 26 to hit. That hits.
You can't use uncanny dodge on this, right?
Yeah, you can. It's lightning. It's an attack. It's a normal attack.
Actually, it's only 9.
Okay, cool. You do that. Cool. Okay. We're gonna go here. If that hits again, Ben, it's two electrical sort of claws. Reach out, slashing you twice, and then it's gonna go ahead and bonus action, lightning jump. So that's move 30 feet. You watch it. All of a sudden, you watch its body just disappears for almost as if it's traveling along the electrical current of the ambient current. Flies and moves right here. You guys are now staring face to face with everybody except Dekka can see staring face to face with the lightning elemental as it immediately not teleports, but oh yeah, kind of lightning teleports right past you, Ben. Larry's up. Larry's gonna go. He's gonna rage, obviously. You guys hear her down, and she stomps her foot, and she's gonna rush forward and take swings against this creature. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. You got this. She's gonna go ahead and do normal attacks here. That first attack completely misses as she tries to catch into the creature. Kind of dodges out of the way. She's gonna go ahead and make one more attack here. Do I do reckless attack? No, I don't think so. That would be a bad idea. Could get fucked up. Okay. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Crushing down upon the creature. All right. She's right there. She's right there. Eravoon is gonna go next here. Eravoon is going to move upward, and he's already loaded his cold ability. Gonna go ahead here, and he's gonna fire. You guys watch. Eravoon takes his railgun, steadies it, and goes boom, shoots out this beam of ice energy at the creature. It goes. He just kind of roars out as this energy ice strikes the creature. Ooh, 17 points of damage. Not bad at all. It fails to save too. It is. You guys watch as the creature, parts of its body is now currently being frosted upwards. Oh, nice. It is currently frosted. Cool. So frosted means that it has its movement speed reduced by 15 and will and can't move as rapidly. Cool. Everyone is gonna back the fuck over here. Just gonna get out of cover, get into cover. Okay, Moonchild, you're up, and then Zero. Moonchild, you're up. Zero, you're on deck.
No, Larry's right there.
Aim it on the other side of it.
No.
You can
you
shoot.
can.
You can try to shoot past. Yeah.
Aim it on the other side of him.
Be clever. Be
and-
clever with your radius.
I don't have any more third level spell slots.
You have a fourth, don't you?
Upcast it.
Yeah, make it stronger.
Oh yeah, that's true.
See where you can aim it so it doesn't hit anything.
I'll hit Larry. You can press escape and reset it. Or right click.
Bro, you just wasted.
No, just click don't consume slot next time. It's fine. Don't consume resources. It's fine. We know what you're doing.
Damn it. Alright, you see what you gotta do. You gotta click on you now. It's on me.
Click on you. Click the fireball, and then cast it.
It's because we had to move the screen upward when I did that.
You guys watch as this fireball launches out from behind the creature, boom, blasting out. Hell yeah, nice. It succeeds its save, but it does take 16 points of fire. Boom! It's a massive explosion of energy. Okay, nice. You have a bonus action. Your meta magic. Meta magic, a cantrip. And then Zero, you're on deck.
Actually, no. I'm gonna just stay here. Or no, I'm
Okay.
gonna move out of the way. I'm gonna move out of the way. I'm gonna
Okay.
chill over here. He'll never know who did that.
Yeah, of course. Okay, cool. Zero, you're up next. And then Deca, you're on deck. Zero, you're up, and you're muted,
Guys are muted.
by the way.
Thank you. How far is
The creature. Okay, so you can see the creature now. It's directly right in front of you, and it is 45 feet away.
45?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like
How much? Oh, okay, good. Whew. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, go ahead, Zero.
I lost my. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm moving so I can see her report. Oh, never mind.
Okay, just remember with this.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
you
look
can't
good,
move
so
because
it's
it's not your turn. I mean, you wouldn't really know anyways.
Well, no, it's not for me. It was for recording, but.
Okay. All right. What would you like to do, Zero?
Where is that? Adavin?
Adavun is right to your left. You can't see him at the moment. You saw him moved over here.
I'd like to move up to where I can see him and then move close to him.
Okay. Okay. You're right next to him. There you go.
Alright, I'm gonna recast heroism or no?
Recasting heroism won't do anything because temporary hit points don't stack.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute, give me 1 second. Am I
So,
close?
Every single time you cast a temporary hit point spell, it replaces the current temporary hit points. So it won't do anything for you.
And how far is everyone again?
Everyone, so
We're all kind of separated right now.
yeah, Moonchild's 25 feet away from you. Larry's somewhere in the tunnel. You don't know where Ben or Deca is.
Okay,
Everyone's
So-
split, which is pretty smart, to be honest.
I'll go ahead and use Mass Healing Word.
Okay. You'll only be able to affect You, Moonchild, and Erebin.
But it says range 60 feet, right?
Yep, but you need to be able to see people. Be sure. Yes, any creature, up to six creatures of your choice that you can see within range. You have to see them. You can only see Moonchild, Erebin, and yourself.
Can I peek my head to see if I can see No.
This is as much movement as you have left, and no, you don't. I don't think. All right, fine. I'll say you can see Larry right there, but that's all you can see because Ben is somewhere over there, and Dekka is all the way over there. So
Then I'll go ahead and use Mass Healing Word on the 3.
you can. Oh wait, you're at full health, so that doesn't matter. Yeah. Third level or fourth level?
Third.
8 points of healing. Nice. Awesome. Okay. What do you say to heal them? Give me some flavor.
Give you some flavor?
Yeah, what do you say to heal? It is literally called Mass Healing Word. What's your healing word?
I didn't think about this.
All right. Well, we'll come back to you. You've used your bonus action. You have a normal action, but you can't cast a leveled spell except for a cantrip. Do you want to use a cantrip on the creature?
Sure, I'll go ahead and use Vicious Mockery.
Okay. All right, and then Dekka, you're on deck. Okay, how do you insult the creature? Oh, well, it succeeded. Never mind. Your insult does nothing to the creature. It does not care.
There.
Okay, sorry. All right. That's the end of your turn, I believe. You're out of movement. Dekka, you're up.
Alrighty.
Dekka, as you round the corner, you can see that the creature has left that area. Well, I mean, you don't see the creature. You assume it left the area.
Alright, well, I'm out of movement, so I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, you can dash. Bonus action dash. Get another 25 feet.
Can he do a bonus action and a regular dash?
Like
double dash?
Let me check.
I never
Yes,
thought
yes, they
about
can.
it.
Yes, they can. They can. Yeah, you can double dash.
You can get 90 feet, Dick.
No, he has 25.
I only have
He's
25, yeah, because I'm zombified now.
Oh, close
Oh,
to it.
I think I saw something here.
Okay, you turn the corner, you see your allies, but you don't see the elemental.
Hello, friends. Where did Mr. Shocky go?
He is to the right.
But I'm to the right.
He's up, Dekka.
Up. I just see a wall.
You go towards me. Yes.
Yeah.
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 And then you go right.
You take a right, yeah.
You go north. You
Go north.
Oh, to the north. Okay.
He's like, what is this right and left?
I'm pretty sure I came from the right.
I mean, I guess if you were standing how you were and you were facing, that would technically. Okay, what would you like to do? Is that all your movement, Dekka?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna
that's the end of
chill
your
here.
turn. All right, Ben, you are up, and then the lightning elemental, and then Larry.
So you can dash and bonus action dash?
Yep, yeah. So yeah, you can double dash. You can action dash and then bonus action dash.
That's wild.
That is wild, but then you're done. All you did was move.
I mean, running's not the worst strategy.
Yeah, sometimes running's not the worst strategy. Cool, and a radiance. Nice. Go ahead, roll for damage. Cool, 3 points of radiance energy. Cool. It fails. It takes 3 points of energy. Radiant energy. Nice. It's you can see that most of its form is kind of like almost just like kind of like zapping around the walls. Its form looks really weird and like misshapen and kind of dissipated. It looks pretty weak.
That hand of radiance.
The fireballs did a good amount of damage. I think it's gonna go after. It wants to find the fireball people, so it's definitely gonna ignore you at the very least.
Is there an attack that I have as a bonus?
You can only you've got bonus action, cutting actions. Nothing in your inventory. Your spell book. You have healing word. Oh wait, you're out of spell slot, so no. You've got your cutting actions. You got your steady aim, which you can't do. So only cutting actions. Yep, only cutting action.
Okay.
Or you can move.
Eh.
You can round the corner if you want. It's up to you.
I have no space to move.
You move 10 feet.
10, and then
So you got 20. You got 20 to run back.
20.
Okay, bonus action to dash. Okay. All right. Cool. You see the elemental? Oh, I forgot. Let's see if we can shake off its frost condition. No. You still see that its body is still looking frosted, which means that's pretty good. But it's gonna go ahead and lightning jump to here. And you guys all watch Deca. Ben, you can't see this. Everybody can see as the creature starts to almost condense itself. Its body zaps around before it makes a burst of lightning. It's gonna do lightning burst.
No.
Gonna fuck everybody up, I think.
Oh, he got that AoE Voltor suicide. Boom, bam, you dead, bitch.
It's gonna be enemies, so we're gonna do that. Sorry, let me redo that.
Did that reach you, Deca?
Huh?
Did it reach you?
No, I don't know.
No, everyone also is gonna take some damage too, but I'll deal with him in a second. Cool. You take. Go ahead, Moonchild, Larry, and Zero. Go ahead, Moonchild, make a dex saving throw. So Zero's gonna make a dex saving throw as well. Okay. Go ahead, Moonchild, make a dex saving throw in the chat. Nice. Cool.
Okay.
You can. You don't have an inspiration. You can Hellish Rebuke if you want.
Yeah, I have Hellish.
Go ahead, target and Hellish Rebuke if you want.
Damn.
Nice,
so
22
strong.
points of damage. It makes the save, I believe. Yep. Go ahead and Zero, you're gonna make your con save here. Aravoon is gonna have to make his dex save as well. Cool. So, all right, Aravoon, let me see your dex save real quick, and then I'll tell you guys what happens. Cool. So Aravoon takes, what does he take? What is the DC 16? He rolled a 13, so he takes 39 points of. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. How much? He had 35 plus 5. Oh, he has 1 HP. Jesus. Okay. You guys all watch. Deca, Ben, you don't see this, but all you hear is a blast of electrical energy. Immediately, there's a cry of pain as Moonchild, Larry, Zero is Moonchild and Larry immediately drop to the ground. So Moonchild and Larry immediately drop to the ground as his energy just fries you. You guys hear the smoking, everything just smells like a lightning storm. Cool. Larry's gonna go ahead and make a death saving throw. Larry is down. Death save here. And then, oh, she succeeds. Okay. She has no curatives, so she's going to hobble her way around the corner, and Aravoon's up next. Hobble his way around the corner here, 20 feet of movement. She's going to go ahead and crawl away. Aravoon is next. He's at 1 HP. He's going to. He watches Aravoon goes, "You will die this day. I should have never brought you here." He watches. He's going to go unload his ice canister. Let me see how much damage you do, Aravoon. Oh, you missed, sorry, buddy. He's gonna yeet himself away. He's gonna run 25 feet that way.
He's running.
He's running.
Go ahead, Moonchild. Roll me a death save.
Oh,
And then Zero, you're on deck. You are currently very, very low. You have 4 HP. Cool. Nice fail. All right. You have an action and a bonus action. And bonus action, action or movement.
I'm just. How much movement do I have?
15 while you're on the ground.
And
Yep.
it causes exhaustion.
No. No exhaustion, but you only move 15 feet. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Zero, you're up. You have mass healing word that could be able to pick up you and Moonchild, or at least heal Moonchild, pick her up, and then zombie Deca. Oh, Deca can't.
Wait,
He
where,
can't be healed.
where'd everyone go? Where?
So Ervun ran this way after missing his shot. You can hear him like muttering like curses to himself as he seems to be reloading his weapon. Deca's over here. Larry crawled around the corner. She's dropped on the ground. And Moonchild's also on the ground. So Larry and Moonchild are dying at the moment.
Gotcha. So if I were to move one step to the left, would I be able to also see him and everybody?
You would, but you would take an opportunity attack from the creature.
Ah.
Who will claw you with one of his electrical claws, and you might drop.
Oh, I definitely.
You can't see Ervun over there. You can see Moonchild and Deca and yourself. Deca can't be healed by healing magic, so it'll only be you and Moonchild.
Creature's over half dead.
He's very, very hurt. It's not even stable anymore. It's like literally, it's just sparks of electrical energy that are like coalescing just to do attacks. Like there's no face, there's no figure, there's no body. It's almost about to die. So you can try to kill it, or you can try to heal your friends.
I've been playing more defensive right now, so I'll use my 4th spell for healing word.
Okay. So you'll be able to target yourself
And
and
Moonshot.
Moonchild. Okay.
As we need her fireballs, I'll use 4 spell slot.
Okay.
She doesn't have any more.
Yeah, I don't have any. I can't use it.
All right. 12 points of healing. Cool.
Well, either
After this vision. Okay. 12 points of healing. Moonchild, once more. You wake up. Your clothes are singed. There's blacking marks all over your body from these electrical attacks. But you're picked up again. You're still on the ground, but you're picked up. Okay.
and I want to put some distance between me and the. Oh wait, no, take an opportunity.
It'll swing at you. It could miss.
It
You
could,
never know.
You want to take that chance?
but I can't even see my own dice rolls, so I will sit right there and look at him in all.
Okay. All right. Deca, you're up.
All right.
And then Ben, you're on deck.
Hmm.
What do you got?
Did I hear him move?
You would have heard him lightning jump, like
Yeah.
Like
Because I heard him
jump,
jump over to me, so I would have heard it.
Yeah, you would have.
Made the connection.
Yeah, you would have heard him jump. You guess probably towards your friends. I mean, that's a logical guess. All right, Deca, what do you like to do? What do you have? You're out of spell
Yes,
slot.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna move right here and then go.
Necrotic bolt, yeah. This bolt of necrotic energy, yeah. Do it. Oh no!
Oh,
Judge, in the rush to do your attack, you watch as your confidence overtakes you, young Padawan. And this energy hits the side of the wall. No, yeah, okay. You have a bonus action.
Disgusting. Run!
You turn on the corner, Ben. You're up.
Bonus action dash.
Okay. Yeah. You got a spell slot, unfortunately.
20.
You see Moonshot on the ground, smoking. There's like
She's still
black
down?
burn marks all over her. She's on the ground. She's healed. She's not dying, but
Alright, I
she's
see a little
still
down
prone
arrow,
on the
so I
ground.
wasn't sure.
I'm dying.
She's prone.
I
20.
Arabun is literally one touch.
30.
Fuck. Oh wait, Arabun is 1 HP. Deca.
30.
What would you like to do? Okay, you rush past. Go ahead. What do you want to do? So you have one attack? Oh yeah, you have one attack. Okay, go ahead and give it a stab. You watch as Ben completely ignores you, Moonshot. Zero, you see as Ben rushes
Yeah, say
forward,
it like
pulls
that.
out his golden dagger. Like, oh, natural 20, hell yeah, let's go. Do your damage, hell yeah. That is, I think that's sneak attack. Yeah.
31 damage.
31 damage, Ben. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. I see Moon on the
Nice
ground,
crit.
dash up, leaping over her with anger because this thing's killed or hurt all of us, and take a leap right into the core of the rest of the lightning. Stab it.
Into the core of the lightning?
Yeah, like right, like stab it like where its center would be.
Cool. You take 8 points of lightning damage as you jump into the core of the creature, and you spawn your dagger into it. There's this burst of energy. As Zero, you're blasted away. You don't hit a wall, so you're good. You're actually safe. Ben, you are blasted away 15 feet. You don't hit Moonshot, so you don't take any more damage. It's a creature. The energy dissipates, and the creature literally disperses the electrical energy. It's gone. Nice, good job, team. And with that, the electrical creature dissipates. You guys hear a weak voice coming from the north. Guys, help me! Larry is gonna roll a death save. You have... Cool. That's another fail. Hey, you guys have about 6 seconds before Larry dies.
Okay, I get
no
up,
heals.
I guess.
Yeah, I can run over and try and stabilize her.
I'm gonna rush. I don't know where she is.
So yeah, you saw her over there.
30 feet. Okay, you stop right there. She's gonna roll another death save. No, 30 feet. You have 30 feet. You're rolling another death save. I really hope she doesn't die. Oh, thank God!
Oh my God.
All right, okay. Moonchild, you round around the corner. You see, like Larry is smoking. There's burn scars all over her body. Go ahead and heal her. Oh my God, he was that dice was a 4 before it became an 18. She was about to die. All right. Everyone goes around, comes back. 8 points of HP. Larry gets herself up. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Moonchild. All right, you guys managed to do it. As you guys come around the corner, Arabun is bleeding. There's lightning scars all over his body. He looks very, very hurt. He goes, "Is everybody in mind giving me some healing?"
I have mass healing if everyone wants to gather again.
Eka?
Well,
Arabun is looking very low.
Deca?
Deca? Hey, Deca, it's Deca. You return. You can smell the stench of Dwarven flesh, burnt, radiating with electrical burns and wounds. The smell intermingles with the same. The smell intermingles with those of your allies. Zero's tiefling body, bent, half-elven sort of blood, kind of charred all over his body. And then, as you stand there, Deca, there's a voice whispering into your ear. A cynical, a sinister voice. A voice from the Veiled One. Kill the dwarf. He doesn't need that weapon. Kill the dwarf. Become stronger. Strahd stands no chance. His voice whispers into the ear.
How's the dwarf looking?
I was gonna say that-
He's looking very hurt, but Zero is about to heal everybody with the mass healing word. So Zero, go ahead. You're gonna use mass healing word to heal everybody.
That's word. Fuck you, Deca.
I didn't
Go
do anything.
ahead. You heal. You guys have no idea this happened. You guys don't hear this. It's all in Deca's ears. You guys all heal for 9 HP as a mass healing word. Everyone goes. Some of everyone's wounds stitch up. He's still looking pretty low. It hurt. I mean, there's lots of lightning scars around you. That burst of like AOE lightning damage kind of just hits all you all. Everyone goes. He looks at you, Zero, goes, thank you. As he starts to try to like patch up himself up, like wrap up some of the wounds so it's not raw and flesh. But Deca,
well,
that voice
able to use
whispers in your ear. You can do whatever you want, Deca.
Deca?
The job's not done. We still have to get...
No, hey, you don't hear this voice.
No, I'm not talking. I'm saying
Yeah.
in general. The job's not done. We still have the fire elemental to go after.
Well,
I was saying that to the group, not just you, Decker, because I don't know what's going on.
Deca, the voice goes, whispers again. Kill the door. Weapon. That weapon
wait, do I not have
used in the
assassinate?
service of me. Go ahead. You have assassinate. It's
Okay, yeah, I do.
you still have assassinate. I mean, that ability didn't disappear. Would you like to attack and assassinate Erwin?
Indeed.
Okay, go ahead, roll. You gotta roll.
Bruh.
You have advantage. He's not paying attention to you. He's trying to patch himself up. Roll for the advantage. Target roll advantage, and if you hit, that's a crit.
Horrible.
Oh, you got a hit.
Oh, he missed!
I have 2 hands.
Yeah. Okay. Your first attack. He watches the first attack lunges at everyone. Everyone goes, "Huh, what are you?" Cool. He turns around with his railgun and smacks the dagger away. He goes, "I knew it." This time you're gonna roll again, but without advantage. Without advantage this time.
It forced advantage.
No. Just click no advantage because now clearly he sees
okay.
you. You can strike him as your second follow-up weapon. Comes out. You watch as everyone utters an arcane word. Strahd! And there's the shield. Boom! Your dagger strikes into his shield and breaks right through. You hit with a 25. His AC jumped to a 21. You watch as your dagger, for a moment, it resists, and then scatters right through the shield itself, plunging into his chest. Go ahead, roll for damage. 4 points of damage.
Don't
That's
get
a sneak attack. Oh, that's not a sneak attack because it's your allies. But you still do 4 points of damage. No sneak attack. His railgun doesn't come off. Tree. I knew it! And you watch it immediately. With his bonus action, he's going to Misty Step and TP.
I leap to a strain deck.
Erwin?
He just stabbed Erwin in the gut. I knew it. It was all of you.
What?
What?
He goes, should kill you all. You watch his hand starts to flicker with energy. Should fireball the lot of you. We're gonna, at the moment, you guys are all I'm gonna stop movement right here. Ben, go ahead and restrain Deca. Deca, this is a athletics check versus your athletics or acrobatics. You're trying to restrain Deca because everyone right now, there's a decision to be made here. Whatever you guys do, Erwin, this fury in his eyes, this anger, this treachery, he seems very keen to follow through with fireballing the lot of you. What do you guys want to do? Deca? Ben is about to restrain you. That's an 11. Ben, roll your athletics check. You have to beat an 11. And then Zero, you get a chance to do something, as well as Moonchild and Larry. Ben, that's a 14.
That bonus.
Voting against me.
The bonus, man.
Immediately you grapple onto Deca, pulling it. You're not restraining him, you're grappling him. Okay? Zero, what do you want to do? And then Moonchild, what do you want to do?
I want to try talking to him, just like reasoning with him.
Okay, you come around the corner. What do you say?
Why the fuck would we help you all this way? We have no advantage by helping you kill
And
this
why the hell did he
elemental.
stab me, huh?
I don't know.
Not
I
working
don't know
with a
why
lot of
he
you.
stabbed you.
Yeah, why did he
Maybe-
stab me, huh?
Well,
Look at
why
this.
don't
He watches, he points to the gun. Yeah, you might be on that side, but that thing I told you. That thing, if you didn't keep a control on that creature.
we could still heal you, and we could ask him what the fuck is going on.
Sorry, my brain's a little fried after killing that thing while you ran off.
Ran off. I'm the one that slowed the damn thing with my ice.
Yes, but I finished it, so sorry I wasn't able to keep him in check for a second.
That's no excuse.
It's not an
Why, explain
excuse,
this
it's the
to me.
truth.
It's not the
Stab me,
truth.
stab me,
They
stab me.
just stab me. How do I know you won't just come and stab me the moment I turn my back?
You'd be dead by now if we tried.
Look, we killed the lightning thing. We can heal you, and
We
you can
just
be
healed
on
you
your way.
too. Yeah, I say Zero. Zero just healed you too. Why would we heal
Zero,
you if
what do
we
you wanna
wanted
say?
you dead?
Zero, what do you want to say? I mean,
What?
right now, you might have healed him, but all of this, you're talking to a man who put his trust and faith into you after Dekka tried something earlier. Now Dekka just broke through his magical shield barrier to stab him in the gut. Zero, what do you have to say? It's not looking good, but what do you have to say?
If you really don't trust us, you can go ahead and slit my throat right now, and I will openly let you. But I promise that this is not what was planned at all. Like, we just literally went through a whole battle with you and risked our lives to do what you needed. And he's been, I don't know what's going on with the zombie, but right now, I want rest. You want rest, and we. But if gaining your trust is letting you kill me, go ahead and slit my throat and see how much you trust me then.
All right. I'm gonna say that's a pretty good argument. Zero and Moonchild, both of you guys roll. Whichever one's higher for persuasion check, we'll take the higher roll. So I'll have Zero roll for persuasion. Moonchild, go ahead, roll persuasion. Zero has a
Kinda like
plus
having
9
advantage.
to her persuasion here. So we'll see whichever's ever. 21
Zero.
0. All right. Bring that zombie in front of me. Keep him still. I want to figure out what the hell is wrong with this thing. You guys, any of you, you stay right there. Bring him over into the intersection. I'm gonna stay right here. Any of you make a single move and I am fireballing all of you. I trusted you initially. And then this happened. I'll give it to you that you healed me. And then we fought alongside with you. I would rather not see your corpses shard. But I will do what I have to do. If you're going to betray me again. Where's that zombie? All right, go ahead, Dekka. Ben, Ben, you're restraining. You're grappling Dekka. You can pull him and drag him into the open.
Yeah.
Do you do that? Okay. Dekka, you're out in the open. You see this glare of this dwarf. His hand. He's no longer holding the fire. He's not. The magic is no longer whipping, like moving in his hand. But he has both hands on his railgun, and he's bracing himself against the wall. He's weak. There's still blood kind of oozing from his body, like this red blood, and there's still burn marks. But he's bracing himself with his railgun hit into two hands as he's aiming it at Dekka. And goes, "Explain yourself, creature."
The Veiled One said you were of no use, and to kill you.
Who is the veiled one? Who is this?
I don't know, but he
Watch as he
is
takes a
the
step
one
back.
who gave me life, and he spoke to me and said to kill you.
I thought you had control of yourself.
I do.
Then why'd you do it?
He said to take the gun.
But so you just went along with whatever he says?
He said it could defeat Strahd.
Force can destroy Strahd. I made this weapon to kill the White, to kill Belrun, and then after the devil himself. So why not trust me, huh? Why put a dagger through me?
Guess I could have asked you to shoot it at Strahd for us, but I don't see you leaving this place.
He watches his face contorts in this like glare. I mean, it's a pretty good
He-
argument, you know? He goes,
He was gonna help.
look, you think I don't think
I
you'll
was
never
gonna
make it out of
reunite
this
you with
place
loved
alive.
ones.
With Festina. Oh,
Indeed.
I see. So you did plan to kill me. You watch as he takes another step back.
What?
Yes.
I
The point kill you and take
he
your gun.
looks at Deca, goes, reunite me with my loved one. So murder it is. He looks at you, Zero, and Moonchild, and goes, I'm sorry. You make a good argument. Working together is great. I would have loved to, but this creature, something, a dark entity whispers in his ear. What if it whispers again while I sleep? It's in my throat. You guys have any arguments? I mean, this is a pretty good argument. There's a dark being whispering in Deca's ear. What arguments do you guys have?
I need gun.
No, you
Deca,
don't. You
in the
have
most
a gun.
simplest voice says, I need gun.
I primitive being, I very honest. Yes, I tried to kill you. Yes, I need your gun. Yes, it was to kill Strahd. And yes, it was a voice telling me to do so.
You didn't even want to kill Strahd a few days ago.
I didn't want to kill this guy until 2 minutes ago.
So,
He's not wrong.
does anybody have any arguments? Aravood is slowly inching away from him. You guys, as slowly as he can. He's wounded. He's hurt. But it looks like, I don't know. What do you have arguments at? Zero? Moonchild? Ben?
If he acts up again, I will kill him myself. But for now, I think it's best we try to cool over, because he has some weird entity that's suddenly speaking to him now, of all things. And we're all hurt, injured, tired.
Here, take my healer's kit. I have 2 of them.
Yeah, Deca, you offer out the healer's kit as you're just like struggling, and then you dig into your side. You toss out your healer's kits onto the ground. You hear these clattering of these like vials and antiseptic and bandages. Everyone looks at you and goes, I don't care. See, I've heard of dark entities in Barovia. They're everywhere. Dark creatures, werewolves, vampires, a lot of them. But there's something worming your way through your brain. He looks at you, Zero, and he goes, and if I travel with you, what happens? I go to bed. I put up my hut. And then I wake up. And then there's a zombie looking at me, looking to slit my throat for my knowledge and weapons.
Wait. Well, let's just back up real quick. It's not like I'm a liar. I have never once on our entire adventure together lied to anyone. I was very straightforward about why I tried to stab you. So...
Yeah, he looks at you and goes, exactly.
Take my word for it. I promise not to sneak kill you. In fact, if I want to kill you again, I will ask your permission.
He watches, he like stumbles a little couple steps back and goes, and what if there's another whisper in your
And
ear?
it wasn't even about you. It's the gun. It's the gun. The point is the gun. I needed to separate it from you. The only way I saw that possible, and the only way the Veiled One said that was possible, is to take you out and take the gun to kill Strahd.
He goes, we're at a standstill then, aren't we? This weapon is mine.
Do you want
can
to
have
go
it
attack
over
Strahd
my
with us?
corpse. I have a
right,
suspicion
that's
at
what
the moment.
That was
I
already in
originally
the
wrong
tried to have it
close.
over your corpse,
Bell
but clearly
rung
that's
first.
not going to work. And
The
Him
white
helping us
first.
defeat Strahd was already on the table, Deca.
Then why did you stab me? We had an agreement.
on the
Why do you
table
think-
doesn't sound like an agreement to me.
He watches, he takes another step back when he
He
goes,
agreed to help us.
That's like saying
If we
maybe. You ever hear
defeated-
Deca say maybe? No.
He agreed to help us, and we defeated.
Oh,
That's why we're defeating the elementals.
well, the agreement was elementals, then Belron the White, then helping you guys build weapons, create stuff, whatever, to take down Strahd. Whether that means traveling you guys or like trying to create a home base with the dwarves or back, wherever, like Zarovich Landing. That was the agreement.
Yeah.
Deca,
All right,
you
an eye
stand-
for an eye. I'll hand you my dagger.
Deca, as you're struggling against Ben, you're grappling and holding him down. There's another whisper in your ear, Ben. All right, Deca, not Ben. Deca, you hear the whisper of the Veiled One. He says, "Your friends are not against you. Wait, what's up there? Sorry.
After it's down.
Did you fold that laundry that was in there initially? Huh?
Put it in the dryer. Plastic.
Okay. Did you? Okay.
But
Everyone goes.
Segregation.
I mean, it's not like that. One's gonna be super wet and one's gonna be not as wet. Like they won't dry evenly.
I was waiting for him to say.
I wasn't expecting it actually. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I've never put colors together. I know it sounds racist, but
I mean,
Getting
technically, the
worse.
word to segregate the
Getting
clothing
worse.
is a proper sentence.
yeah. Okay, so you watch as everyone goes, nah, I can't take this risk. And as he says that, Deca, you hear the whisper of the man goes, no, against you. That weapon is more valuable than that dwarf's life. Make sure he doesn't leave this place. Or without that weapon.
Hmm.
Watches as everyone takes another step and goes, I'm sorry. I can't trust you anymore. You made a promise earlier that you would control this creature. This Deca. I don't trust any of you anymore. If there are other elementals, fine, we can work together. But the moment that happens, we walk our separate ways.
I mean,
I think he's saying we have to kill him.
no. I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Yellow.
No.
Watches everyone's taking a step back and this
Deca's dead, correct?
he's undead.
If I were to snap his neck so he couldn't move his body, would he still be alive?
You will have to try. You can always try. You can always figure it out.
Can we save Scum and go back?
Paralyze me. I'm like
This is not Baldur's Gate, my guy.
my heel.
This is not Baldur's Gate. It depends on how. It depends. You'll have to find out. But right now, Deca is being grappled by Ben. Erebun is slowly inching away. He goes, I'll meet you back in Morrigan. Kill the rest of the Elnos if you would like. I need some curatives for my shop. For my workshop.
You go back, aren't they gonna attack you?
I've got my ways. He smirks and you watch as he snaps his fingers and he's going to go ahead and he's going to use disguise self on himself and turn himself into a different duck and dwarf. He's a wizard. He's got a whole host of spells that he can use. Unlike all of you people who only have known spells. You watch as Erebun goes ahead and he's going to use one of his spell slots to disguise himself. You watch as he turns into a dwarf that looks completely... It's a different dwarf, black beard, more young, more youthful, has the armor of a guard. You watch as Erebun goes ahead and uses disguise self on himself. He goes, I'll see you around. And if we cross paths, hopefully that creature of yours is dead. Watch as with that, he's gonna go hobble away. You guys have movement if you want, you can follow him, but he's gonna hobble away. And he's gonna head towards his workshop.
It wasn't me.
And with that, Ben, do you release Deca? Is he still grappled or are you releasing?
Push him.
Release me at once.
You give Deca a quick shove, like, what the fuck? Alright. Erebun is now out of your guys' sight. You have no idea. Well, he did say he went to his workshop, so if you want, you could try to head there to try to talk to him again. But at the moment, you have alienated your newly made ally, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Okay, but let's all like.
Hello?
Deca.
Huh?
What the fuck?
We need his gun to kill Strahd, or we're all dead anyway.
No, we needed the brain behind the gun to help involve all of our weapons.
Yes, that, but there's also a bigger problem. This unveiled one is telling Dekka to do things, and obviously Dekka's gonna do it if, he pleases to. And, that's a big problem. 'Cause
Well,
what if
I'd
we-
never stab you guys.
He was holding that this whole time.
I still, stabbed him willingly.
Oh, we should have greater
Yeah,
healing?
but let's say
No,
one
he
of
was.
us.
I mean, you don't know.
one of us holds Dekka back.
He doesn't really trust
something
you
he
guys.
really needs or really wants. This is like life and death situation, and he ends up killing one of us.
No.
Can't have
I
that.
zombified myself to save you guys.
What?
If the Veiled One said I needed to kill you, I would kill myself. Or run away and start my own tribe. But the Veiled One doesn't control me. He just gave me a good idea and I acted on it.
That wasn't a good idea.
Clearly, I see that now. Thank you.
Bruh.
As you guys are talking,
we
as you
had
guys
a
are
good
talking,
plan.
as you guys are talking, you hear a as what sounds like a lift being lifted up. So a
Someone
lift is
fireball it.
moving. It seems to be coming from somewhere in this direction, and you do remember that there are a couple lifts here that we can use.
All right,
just
guys.
gonna go.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to figure this out, I guess, once
Do
we.
you want to go
are ready
after
to
the
rest.
Veiled One?
No, because that might be the only reason Dekka's alive right now.
Yeah, you guys don't really know how the connection with the Veiled One works.
Because, is he the source of Dekka's life? Because, if he
You
dies,
don't-
does Dekka die?
He
If you want, you can run an
He
Arcana
lied.
check to see. But if you
Is it
know
like- is
anything
it
about this sort of,
Is it like his birth mom? He just gave him life?
yeah,
not
go
the
ahead, roll me an
source of his
Arcana
life?
check.
Alright.
Arcana check.
I mean, I
I'm
could
exhausted.
I
don't know.
could disregard the Veiled One and pretend like he doesn't exist, but I don't think that'd be a good idea for all of us.
Oof.
Yeah,
I
you
have
have
no
no
idea.
You have no idea.
What-
Your mind is too muddled. You're super exhausted at the moment.
My brain
Zero,
is
would you like to also try an
literally-
Arcana check?
Zero.
Zero.
Oh, zero.
Would you like to try an
You're
Arcana
muted.
check?
You're muted.
Oh my- This whole entire time.
Hey, my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead and
That
tell us
would've
what you
been
wanted
the
to
turning
say, but
point
I'll
to
roll
your
an
night.
Arcana check for you.
Right.
Go ahead and tell us what you want to say.
There has to be some type of correlation in terms of magic, or was it a potion that he drank? Because I wasn't there when he drank it.
He drank a zombie
So
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell us the story.
essentially, I was about to die and needed to help my team still. So, having almost died, I drank some zombie juice that I had, and then that definitely killed me. And then the Veiled One appeared and said that if I help him and kind of be his eyes for who knows how long, indefinitely, I suppose, he will gift me life. And so, that being said, he's never said anything about attacking you guys or even mentioned you guys at all.
And do we know if the Veiled One is sided with Strahd or not at all?
Yes, he wants Strahd gone, but I don't think Strahd knows the Veiled One exists.
Let's see.
So it's like a hidden dark evil that wants to overthrow
Strahd
Strahd.
told us he wanted us to kill.
Yeah, so you remember that Strahd said that whoever brought the false Hydra to Lake Zarovich, he wanted taken down.
Yes,
But he doesn't know
So
who
he knows
or what.
something
Like,
did it, but he
yeah,
don't
he
know
knows some.
where.
Obviously, he knows something did it. Yeah.
yeah. So the Veiled One is also responsible for a few of the other monsters we fought in the past.
That's great.
Did I roll, or did you roll the Arcana?
Yeah, with an Arcana check of 13, I would say that you've. Okay, you know that there are indeed dark entities in Barovia outside of Strahd. Strahd is the overwhelmingly the most powerful dark entity. There are other snippets of dark entities that pop up here and there. Obviously, because Strahd is a vampire lord, he can create other vampires as well. So it's like there are other vampires out there that are trying to vie for power, but then there are also ancient dark creatures that have, lived and existed in Barovia before even Strahd came into this like valley, into this area. Have you heard of the Veiled One? No. Have you heard of a dark entity empowering an undead creature? Sure. There are necromancers have popped up in the past before. You've even heard of stories of a lich, like raising armies of undead trying to rise up against Strahd. One of the most famous stories. You forget the name of the lich itself, but there was a very famous story about roughly 1,000 years ago. A very powerful lich rose up against Strahd, and there was this fight between two forces of darkness, with Strahd, of course, obviously winning out in the end. Now, you're not sure how that interacts with Deka as a zombie, but you're not really sure. I mean, he could fall over the moment the Veiled One dies. He could return to being a corpse. He could be free. Or perhaps along your journey, he could make another deal with another powerful being.
Okay.
But you've never heard of a powerful being that's good. You've never heard of a good, powerful being in Strahd. Most of the creatures here are evil, or like dark entities. Not evil, just dark entities.
Sounds good.
Do you tell anyone else this stuff or not?
I guess I'd probably say that out loud.
Yeah, you're okay. You say that aloud, sure, so everyone knows and heard.
Copy paste.
Yep, you copy paste. Yep, everyone heard.
How long has it been since the last time I contacted Losai when he wasn't there?
Since that, probably about an hour now, an hour and a half maybe.
Since what? No, not since I tried to change it. Since the last time I tried to contact you.
Yeah, you've only been in a couple fights, so it's probably
I thought
been
it was
about.
before we did our long rest.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. You're right. Before the long rest. So yeah, so like maybe about 10-ish hours, 9-10 hours. So, what are you guys gonna do?
I guess we should head back up. Question mark?
Do what?
What do you mean, do what?
Do what?
You guys could. I mean, you guys have the
Do other
original
stuff?
mission. So you guys have the original mission from Belron's brother, the Keeper of Moradin, to capture the elementals. You've captured a couple already, right?
Well, they're all dead now.
The mud elemental. You guys didn't. Only the ones on this floor are dead. You guys remember?
Oh, that
You
one
guys
guy
came.
killed it. So what is? Did he say he was gonna go finish the rest of them off?
Yeah. I mean, you can figure that's probably what he's gonna do after he's kind of like repaired it, like healed himself up, and you just heard the sound of a lift cranking upstairs. He's not like abandoning his quest. He's very focused. But that doesn't mean that he's gonna work with you guys anymore. Like you could help him fight him. Maybe they'll gain a little bit of favor back. Eravun approves kind of thing. But you're not really sure.
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is keep on with the quest without him.
To destroy the rest of the elementals or capture them.
Because
now
I want his
you don't have
favor. I don't.
Okay,
His
it's up to you
favor is more
guys.
important than the.
The Keeper of Moradin.
Yeah, the keeper.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Jazz.
Yeah?
Do you concur?
Oh yeah, no.
Okay. So you guys will have to find a way. You
Yeah.
guys will have to find a way back up. Then there are ladders.
Well, can't
To
we
the-
use the lift that was over here?
Yeah, but you'll have to ride through a lightning field.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's. I mean,
You wanna
just
go
like
back
just
and
like
use
just like the
the
just like the
ladder?
ice sculpture of the elemental, right? It's still gonna be there for some time, right? It's not like fully dissipated. Ben, as you approach and look, you can see there's less bolts of lightning and like electricity, but you'll still have to navigate through that. Like you're still standing in a field of like electricity. You're not sure how long it'll take to dissipate, but
Or we could go
I
up the
mean,
ladder.
Yeah.
You could go back. There are a
Oh,
couple
sorry,
ladders
I'm
to your left over here that you can go.
Yeah,
I would say because since he took the lift, there's gonna be a lot of noise that was already made.
All right, let's go
Up to you.
take the ladder then.
Okay. All right. So you guys are coming to. Oh, sorry. All right. There are a couple ladders. As you guys walk past, you can see the old stained blood stains of Larry would have recognized this. Larry points to the area and goes, "Oh, those were Christina's blood stains. This is how Christina got down here. Like on the ground, these stains, these like old, like drying up blood stains." Okay. So, guys are all heading upstairs. Give me a second here. What is that? Ladder 3. Okay. Who's going first?
Go, Ben.
We'll go.
Okay. Go ahead, Ben, and roll me a perception check as you start to climb up the ladder. See if you hear or see anything. It's a long way. It's probably about 150, 160 feet ladder as you climb your way up. Go ahead, roll me perception. Who's going after Ben?
I guess I'll go.
Okay. Ben, you're leading the group, so you'll use your perception to see.
Great.
Okay, nice. And then who's after Moonchild? Oh, Larry will go after Moonchild. Then we can do.
We gotta keep Deca close.
Okay. So Deca will
You
go
want Deca
behind
to go
Moonchild,
second?
Come on.
and then we'll say, okay, cool. Ben, as you start climbing up the ladder, you don't really hear anything. In fact, it seems rather quiet, other than the ambient noise of a mine. Just some slight dripping of water, this sort of like humming echo, and the main noise you hear is the clink, clink, clink of your guys' boots on the ladder. I'm gonna move everybody over to the map here, and you guys head over, climbing up into the ladder of the ladders. Okay. Yeah, you guys move up to that. You guys are right over here. Yeah, I'll move everybody here. Okay. As you guys head out, Ben, immediately as you arrive, you can see the cinders and remains of a burnt, fiery creature upon the ground. It seems like the fire elemental must have been killed earlier. And Larry goes, "Oh yeah, I killed that one earlier. I smacked it with my." She kind of just gestures with her hammer. And you do remember she came down looking very wounded. But fortunately, she's a tiefling, so fire isn't as bad as it would be for other people.
Was that the only one?
Larry goes, I think so. And I think there were two, and then we killed one earlier, and then I killed this one. So yeah, I think that's it.
I have
unless
Good job,
I
guys.
can-
wait, sorry,
Yay.
sorry, Zero.
I have to go for
That
a
was
second.
Totally worth it.
Okay, that's fine, no worries. Yeah, as you guys move past, you guys can hear what sounds like a. And it sounds very similar to the ice beam, or the ice blast that Arnaboon was shooting earlier.
Which way was it?
To the south. Sounds like it's coming from the south.
Okay, can you guys keep? Well, I don't want Larry and I guess Jess, she's AFK. Can you guys keep track of Deca while we go try to help him with whatever he's doing?
I'm
Yes.
behaving.
Yeah, but he doesn't even. If he even sees you, he's gonna freak out.
Yeah.
Ryan does.
He gouged his eyes out.
Oh, no.
So we'll say that Zero and Larry are gonna keep watching on Deca, and Larry goes, "Yeah, I'll grab him." In case
She's
you make
gonna
any
bear
sudden
hug.
moves. Yeah, she's gonna bear hug you. We'll say this fire element was dead, so we can put it away. Okay, Ben, if you want to go ahead and as you maneuver through the caverns.
You come with me? I'm running up
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, I'm going.
Oh, this thing would have been killed. My bad. Here. This thing would have died as well.
I go.
We'll say that you guys all move as a group downwards, and you can see evidence of what looks like icy shards, like piercing this one, the poor ember elemental, the ones that are like, that they used to store into the lanterns as light. The creature seems to be freshly killed. There's like the ice itself hasn't really melted at all.
Can I see if I can listen for him fighting?
Yeah, go ahead, roll a perception check.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't really tell the echoing noise, the boots on the steel. You
can
can't
you
really
tell?
tell.
My perception check. I think it's not really.
Here. He's gonna recast this spell. He's not stupid. He's gonna recast this spell. Yeah. Okay. With a 4, yeah, you can't really tell other Moonshout. It's echoing too much, and you're exhausted and tired. Just too much going on. And you're still, your clothes are still charred and like smoky, and it's not looking good.
Well, I know where we
Ben
are
is-
right now.
Yeah, you know that if you want to cross out, you'd have to go to the south and to the right.
I know enough to know how to get back to the mud elemental we attacked.
Yes, I would say you would. I'll get you to it.
I'm gonna run over.
You would be right here. There it is. And it's dead. The chain around it is missing. The chain around its neck is missing. But there's ice, just ice, as well as like burn marks, and you can smell acrid lightning around it. You get a sense that whatever ammo he used, it's probably gonna run out soon. Yeah.
How many more? Can I remember how many more he said there was?
He didn't. He had said that there was, I think 4, right? 2 fire elementals, the mud elemental, and the ore elemental. But that was the ore elemental that burst out and was fighting Irina, Arabelle, and the other guards. So you think that's it? I think that's it. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you figure that's probably it, unless there were other elementals that they weren't telling you. Are the rest of you following Ben?
Yeah. I'm following.
Okay. Say everybody's following you, Ben. Ben, as you open this door, you find what appears to be a sort of like dormitory of some space. Just old, discarded, dusty table, dusty chairs, dusty beds, discarded pickaxes, nails, rope, an empty lantern with the candle burnt all the way down, couple of hammers, like work hammers, and people's, just beds with chests at the base of the table, the beds.
Can I look for another backpack so I can carry this stuff easier?
Yeah. Go ahead, roll me an investigation check. Moonshot and Deca, would you like to do anything while Ben is looting around?
No, I think
Is that rope on the table?
carrying the loot.
Yeah, there's some rope on the table. Yeah, there's you eyeball it. There's about 40 feet of rope on the
Damn
table.
it!
Can I take it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy. You can take the rope. I'll add the rope to your inventory. Ben, you loot through. You like upend most of the chests, and you don't find anything. Not anything worth of use. Most of it is just dwarven clothes, some old ratty shoes and stuff. But in terms of anything that might have been valuable, like backpacks and stuff, it doesn't seem like they've left any behind. They probably use their backpacks to pack things up to leave, right? So there aren't any backpacks lying around.
Okay.
You would
I
have
guess I have
40 feet of hempen rope. You kind of like wrap the hempen rope around your shoulder.
And are those like what kind of nails are those? Are they like the big thick ones, or are they like the regular ones?
They're like they're almost like pythons, like about maybe 6 inches,
what
rather
they use
thick.
for
Yeah,
railroads.
Ah, okay.
yeah, basically, yeah, like railroad nails.
So they're like stakes, metal stakes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
That's probably what they use to expand, build the tracks. Okay. As you go ahead, you follow Ben out the way here. Ben, you move to the south, and you just see destroyed, like those chunk elementals. Some of them are there. You see two of them destroyed. These ones actually should be out here.
Dead end. Oh.
You remember that appears to be the dead end that the elementals burst out of. That collapsed right behind them. Speaking of, that means we wouldn't really know where Irina is. I think it would be back here. The guards would be. Sorry, I'm rearranging tokens. Irina would be nervous over there. And Arabelle would be there. Okay.
All right. Well, you guys have anything else you want to do in here?
Not really. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Got my revenge. Well, kind of.
What are you talking about?
The lightning things it yeeted me across the room like twice.
Ben, you're also carrying by the way, you are carrying a good amount of adamant on you, just FYI. You managed to take some adamant, but because you don't have a backpack, it's going to be pretty obvious when you carry it out.
Oh, they're not gonna let you do that. There's no
Well, I
way.
mean, what are they gonna do? We just
no way.
state their area so they can continue working.
They don't. No, they're not gonna let you do that.
All right, then I will.
You can always try, but it is rather obvious because none of you
Can
guys have backpacks or anything to hide, unless you have a magic to be invisible or whatever. But
Can I cast disguise self to make myself look like I'm not carrying as much? Or at least
let me double
Or
check
you can
the
make it
ability
like
to disguise self.
Like,
Don't believe.
no, I can't disguise items.
Yeah, you can't disguise that.
But if I could disguise myself as myself with less gear on, like not having any of that on me.
Right, but the adamant ore is still going to be in your hands. You don't have a backpack. Like, I honestly should not even be allowing you to carry this much stuff. Like, because you don't have any. Like, you're literally lugging around chunks of adamant ore. You don't have a backpack, bro. You don't have anything. I honestly shouldn't. I'm letting it because why not? But there's still going to be consequences. You're still lugging
Got that
around chunks
Minecraft
of adamant
inventory.
ore. Yeah, this is not a Minecraft inventory thing. Like, you guys need backpacks and equipment and gear. Like,
Wait,
you and
didn't
Deck
I
are
put
both
it-
quite literally lugging around
Didn't
chunks
I
of
put it
adamant
in
ore.
my little sack of components?
A component pouch is for spellcasting. It's not that big. It holds up to 2 pounds. You can hide 2 pounds of adamant
Isn't that
ore
all
in
I'm
it.
carrying?
Huh?
Isn't that all I'm carrying?
No, you got crossbow bolts, smith's tools, a
No,
book,
I'm talking about the adamant.
battle axes.
Ore.
No, you apparently have 150 pounds of ore on you.
Okay, I feel like that was a miss right in.
It should have been 15, I think,
Yeah.
because I'm
don't
carrying
think
10.
Yeah, I don't
And I'm
think.
pretty sure you only got 5 more pounds than that.
Okay, all right, okay, cool. All right, either way, 15. It's still a 15-pound chunk. It's not going to fit inside your component pouch.
Just carrying a human-sized.
You're all right. So
adamant.
your component pouch, based on the reading of this, is already filled with 2 pounds of adamant. It's full right now. You've got another 15 pounds of adamant ore that you're carrying around.
All right, I'm just
This-
gonna keep looking for a backpack. Then I'm not going out with this.
You can look for another backpack.
Actually, I have a
sure.
total of 12 pounds because I got a
You have a
2-pound
total.
shard in my lamp.
Yeah, you put a 2-pound shard in your lamp. I remember. Yeah.
Into a lamp?
Yeah, who needs a
Wow,
lamp?
y'all
You can
really trying to smuggle out
stick
some
a chunk
adamant.
of ore in the fucking
In
lamp.
this building, in this room. Then.
It's a giant
Ben,
lamp.
as you look around, it looks like an office. You don't see any chests, but there are a couple cabinets. Go ahead and roll an investigation check to pull on the cabinets. It looks more like an office space. You're not sure if like a backpack would be something that would stow away. They might have just carried it out.
That's not
Yeah, you don't find a backpack.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an office space, right? Like you'd have to roll like a 25 or something for one to materialize. It's yeah. Luck is unfortunately on your side. Any backpack you figure might have already been carried out. Maybe you're lucky and they stashed one away, but it's gonna take. I don't know. It's gonna take some luck. These dwarves would have packed their things and been on their way. You guys already searched this room, so you know, Ben, as you enter this room that it's backpackless, and
I'll be back.
Honestly,
guys.
a lot
I'm
of
gonna take a trip.
It's,
Triple
also, Larry looted that room as well. That's where she found the book.
In the room I looked at?
That's where she found her book from the miner's notebook. The miner's notebook. The book in that area.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Ben kind of just starts walking around by himself. The rest of you guys, I'll say you guys can all just kind of like hang out here. I don't want to move all the tokens all the time. Ben, as you move around, there aren't any other chambers. That's the lift you guys went down and got blasted.
Good times.
Yeah, excellent times.
It's almost like that was like a day ago.
Well, yeah, in game, yes, that was a day ago. Yeah.
I think
This ice would have melted, I believe. This ice would have melted.
did we look in this one?
Yes,
I don't remember this one. Yes.
Larry. Oh well, Larry already looked. So I mean, you can roll if you want, but it'll be with disadvantage. Larry's already. As you kind of like look around, it seems like most of the chests are already open. You figure that Larry was over there, given the fact that she was the last one that came down.
That's
It's just more evidence of destroyed elemental chunks.
Give it up, Ben.
Just yelling that throughout the cavern.
Yep.
As you yelled throughout the cavern, yeah, Moonja, go roll me a perception check.
I take it back.
Nope, you yelled. You roll me a perception check.
Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta move them.
Nope, you're all the way over there,
No,
my
no,
guy.
I have to move it. No, I'm not moving myself. I'm moving my camera down so she
Okay,
can
gotcha,
click on her
gotcha.
character.
Go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Man, and my perception.
All you guys hear echoing. Give it up, Ben, 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 as this voice just echoes across the way.
A -3.
Oh my.
You don't hear anything, but off screen, a female voice asks, "Moonchild, is that you?" But you don't hear this.
You don't hear it.
I don't
Off screen, you don't hear
No
this.
response.
This would have been the cutscene, but then you don't hear it. Okay. All right, Ben, would you like to come back to the group? You want to search the next floor by yourself? You go.
Bruh. Just
Bro wants a
give it
backpack.
up. Let's go.
I mean, if you continue, I'm saying
What am
like,
I supposed to
you
do?
guys all are hanging like
Just
in this
steal
sort of
one. You're a
this
thief. Come
section,
on.
right?
They'll
It's
see
been
me
about
and
35 minutes and Ben hasn't returned. What do you guys want to do? Moonchild, Deca, Zero. You guys are standing in this area. It's been about 35 minutes and Ben has not returned.
Honestly, I probably would have just started walking after you left.
I locked movement.
Ago.
Oh, you started walking out?
I would have just started walking, like trying to find the way out.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say you start to find the way out. As you kind of like get to here, you remember that's where the chunk of stone had collapsed here. That's how you guys had entered. And as you round the corner up ahead, you look across the way where the cheval de frises, the sort of like barricades, block the way, and that is where the bridge. And as you go out over that way, you can see a dwarven guard kind of like reading a book of some kind. He looks up and goes, "Oh, you're alive! Oh, they're alive! They're alive! Everyone, come! And you watch as there's a rush of motion and activity as a bunch of guards converge on the position, and there's scrambling of activity. You can see a couple guards that are wounded, like with bandages upon them. Before Irina rounds around the corner, and she waves her and she goes, "Oh my gosh! Thank the morning Lord! Please, everyone, let's start to move the barricades." And we'll say that for the sake of expediency and the fact that the session's about to be over, then you continue searching, moving around. We'll say for the sake of expediency, over the next 35 minutes or so, Ben reconvenes with you guys, and you guys make it to the other side of the bridge. Scanning around, you guys don't notice a dwarf that looks like the dwarf that Eravun disguised himself as. So, you know that at least he's not here. As you guys return here, Irina, we're about to end the session too. And he goes, "Guys, what happened? Decker came rushing out, and then he just Decker said that he had to go somewhere, and he just handed me this bag. Not Decker, sorry. Baha just handed me this bag, and
Oh,
not Decker, sorry, Ben.
I thought you
Baha.
meant he'd shapeshift into Deca.
No, sorry, Baha.
I was like, bruh.
Baha came back and he just handed me this bag, and he said that. What happened in there? What happened in there, Ben? The Moonchild, Larry, Zero. Where's Festina? And you can see that dwarven guard, Festina's friend, Derizine, she walks up and goes, "Exactly. What happened to my friend? Is she alive?"
She tried to go after the elementals herself, and we tried to save her, but she didn't make it.
There's a moment of pause as Derizine just kind of looks down and she goes, "Right. I should have expected that. What about... Did you find Arivun's body?" Irina kind of looks at you and she goes, "Is Arivun the husband? Was there a male dwarf's body down there?"
We couldn't
Whatever.
find much. There were too many key elementals that we had fought. There were a lot of elementals. We took care of most of them, but I think it's best that we go report
Irina
our findings.
looks at you for a moment and she takes your word for it. She goes, "Right. At that, Derizine walks up and she goes, "The Keeper would really want to talk to you. So, did you capture any of the elementals, or were they all destroyed?"
So she had killed them by the time we went down, and all the other ones were the smaller elementals.
There was the one that killed her. But
It was a
Yeah,
very
no.
strong elemental. We had to put it down.
Derizine looks at you for a moment. She slowly nods and goes, Right. Oh boy. Let's go report to the Keeper. And as you guys as you guys head, I'm gonna move everybody really quick. I'm just gonna copy and drag you guys over to here, so it's no need to walk all around. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, much easier. As you guys come into the Keeper's chambers, you can see that Ilron Morthavan, he's at his throne. You can see some of the other people, like his advisors, are still there. There aren't as many guards kind of surrounding him. Most of them seem to have been posted up. As you guys approach up, Irina and Arabelle kind of hang back a little bit before gesturing, and Irina goes, "Just tell him the truth. Tell him what you told us." And you guys approach the Keeper. Ilron sits up and goes, "You're back. What news have you?"
Not good.
Not the best. So, Arabelle thought it was best that the elementals were destroyed.
Her name's
She ran-
Festina.
Oh, Vestina, sorry,
Festina.
Vestina.
Arabelle's ours.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh.
Festina.
Festina.
Vestina.
Erebun
Festina
is the
thought-
husband.
Vestina thought it was best that the elementals were destroyed, so she ran in and destroyed a lot of the bigger elementals, and we had gone into fighting one of the bigger ones, and we took it down, and while we were trying to save her, and she didn't make it.
Ilron folds his hands up, like under his chin, looks at you with this very discerning look. Kind of stares at you for a bit, and analyzing your body, the way you speak. He goes, "There's something else, isn't there? Something that you left out. What else happened down there?" He rolled a natural 20, so that's a total of 28. He goes, "You're not telling me something. What is it?"
Fine,
There
I
was
took
the-
some of the adamantite and I dropped some.
You watch it, see you clatter on the ground. Elrond narrows his eyes and the eyebrows come together, and the dwarves go.
They didn't take a lot,
There's-
but
There's a whisper, and he goes. He nods his head. He goes, Bogek. Check the rest of them. We don't like thieves in Moradin. And Fogek's gonna go over there. He's gonna roll an investigation check against you, Ben. If you want, you can roll a deception check to hide your component pouch. You know. But he's gonna roll.
That was a really
That was a
good
really good save. Yeah.
Good job.
Okay, so that's a 7. You might be able to make it out with some adamant. Go ahead, roll me a deception check to see if you can hide. As Fogek's gonna like pat you down, kind of like looking at over. Obviously, you threw down the pound, the extra pounds. What you roll?
no, what is
Deception. Roll deception.
Let's try to find it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you open your hand, you pat it up. He doesn't seem to catch the shard of the 2-pound bit of adamant in your component pouch. Which, speaking of, how did you cast magic?
When did I cast them? Oh, I have my Ryan. I have the gem in my blade.
Oh, the hand of radiance. Sorry, is a verbal and somatic, so it doesn't require materials. As long as it doesn't require
Oh, well, I
materials.
also have the red gem that I infused into Elisai, remember? So it's a casting ability for casting magic.
Oh yeah, it is spellcasting focus. My bad. You're right. My bad. You're right. My bad. You're right. So he doesn't find the shard. He goes over to check with Larry and Moonchild, and he's gonna go to you, Deca. Deca, roll me a deception check, to see if you can hide the adamant that you've stolen.
Ooh.
He's gonna roll again with the natural 20, so you need to beat a 21.
Dude.
He could beat a 21.
Let's see.
It's easy.
Deception check, yeah. You can, but it's not easy.
Wait, wouldn't I do like sleight of hand?
You're not trying to shift anything around, I don't think.
Wouldn't that be how I
hiding
hid
it on
the...
you so he doesn't find it? Is what he's essentially saying.
You're basically hiding it on you. You're basically watching your friends get searched, and you're hiding it on you. You're not like sliding and like taking or like moving anything with your hand. You're just kind of like hiding it away from you. I would say deception is probably a good bet. I know why you want sleight of hand, because you have a +9, but we're not.
Yes.
It's not because you're not like moving, and any sort of movement, right, would probably be contact. Yeah, he searches, pats you down, Deca, and he finds the adamant that you've kept in your lamp, as well as the one that you're kind of just holding in your hand. He goes, "Hand it over."
Oh, we were told we could have it.
Who told you could have it?
The short dude.
Oh
What's your
my
dude?
gosh!
He's gonna get us killed.
At that, Elrond raises his hand and goes, "Stop this." No, sorry, that's not his voice. He goes, "Stop this moment." What did you say? He looks at you, Deca. You, the undead amongst you. What did you say?
Yes.
I grab Deca and contact Loci
Why?
to get him to shut up. That's the only thing I can think of. He
What-
can't
Okay,
talk.
go
He
ahead,
can't
roll
talk
religion check.
if we're mentally in a different plane.
No, yeah, roll for a religion check. Roll a religion check. As Ben grabs, yeah,
Damn it!
nothing happened. No, okay. So Ben, you guys watch as Ben grabs Deca, and for a moment, his hand goes to his hand goes to his dagger. His hand goes to his dagger to grab it to contact Loci, as the contact, and that's all you guys hear is and then right next to you, Deca, you hear as this gun is just right at the right up against your temple. This what is it? Is it a rifle? It's a rifle. A rifle pressed against your temple, and everyone goes, "What is that one doing?" And he gestures to Ben. Drop the adamant and tell me who this short dude was.
What do you... Short dude? What do you mean?
You just said a short dude.
No, we took the short... There was a short guy down to where you told us to go, and then there's a cart of adamant.
Who was
still
the
on ground.
short guy?
Yeah, it was a short guide.
That is a dwarf. Who was the dwarf?
No idea. kind of ran.
Go ahead, roll me a deception check, because that's a clear lie.
He said, "Take the adamantite and leave me alone."
Cool. You have to beat a not 24. He glares and he goes. You know who this is.
I'm
Tell
letting
me.
this play out. I've given up.
Yeah, I bend you back up. You're just like, you know what? Fuck it.
You think I know much? My brain is rotting.
You're
I don't even
lying.
remember your name.
You are lying. And you tell
Ask
me
me
who.
your name.
You watch as the dwarf next to you just yanks the lamp from you and just throws it on the ground. The adamant like clatters away as one of the other guards kind of pick up the adamant. They're gonna also confiscate the other chunk of adamant ore that you have upon you. So no more adamant ore on you. And he goes, you can lie to me
Okay.
and I can put a bullet in you.
Oh.
Or you can tell the truth and your friends will like to make it out alive. Who is this other dwarf? What is his name? I know you are lying.
It was a short dwarf with a big zappy thing.
Oh, then you guys hear gasp, and there's whispers again, and Ilran clenches his fist. You guys see Ilran clench his fist. He goes, Arafun. That bastard was always
if that's his
against
name,
our
I told you, I don't
experiment.
remember.
He glares at you, goes, where did this dwarf go?
He fucking ran, I said that!
Where did he run?
Bruh, you think I got the map to the fucking caves down there, dude? Motherfucker just
You
went
watch as he snaps, he snaps his fingers, and one of the guards kind of runs over and produces a map, and he goes, point now.
Oh, shit. Well, I heard what sounded like, it was hard to tell where the sound's coming from because we were around this area, and I point where the electrical being was.
Yeah.
And then I tell him, and then when I think he did something called a Misty Step, or he stepped on someone named Misty. I don't know, but he vanished, and then we heard what sounded like what's it like? It's a something that you stand in and it moves.
A lift.
Yeah, that thing. He was being lifted. Yep.
You watch it, and everyone kind of considers your word. He goes, well, he's back on the first level.
I don't know.
He watches. He goes, you, and you. Search Moradin. He's in here somewhere. Check everybody. That wizard is not making it out of my city. Here's
You
an
guys want him
explanation.
dead?
He also no. We want him back. He will stand trials for his intervention of the elementals. We need to know who freed them, and given the fact you just said Festina wanted them destroyed, and the only living member that is connected with her is her husband, it stands to reason that her husband freed these beings. If they did, he will pay for his crimes. Not with death.
Not with death. He was
There
pretty
will
close
be a
to it,
spell.
though.
He glares and goes, I'm not gonna kill one of the greatest minds Moradin has ever produced. But he'll come around. They always do.
Well, you see, the issue is, dude, he is destroying every chance you have at replicating what he's created.
What? You watch as this anger kind of like bursts on his face. He goes,
Becca.
Oh my Decca!
Well, you guys
Oh,
should
God,
hurry up and get down there and stop him. He's killing all the elementals as we speak.
I mean, it's good because we want his work to live, but like, Jesus Christ.
I thought you said you destroyed all the elementals. Or Festina did. You watch immediately as his eyes whips
we
over.
were destroying the elementals, and then we came back after we destroyed the ones on the level we were on, but he kept going. I don't know where he went.
Goes. Did he destroy his prototypes, his plans, his blueprints?
Actually, he took his blueprints and cast multiple giant fucking fireballs all over him.
He casted fireballs on himself.
I mean, he didn't burn his brain, if that's what you mean by blueprint.
Oh my God.
And so the blueprints are gone?
Well, they were red.
He narrows his eyes. Are they in cinders or are they still in his workshop?
Well, I guess they're not blueprints, they're black prints now.
Hit.
Or black dust, rather.
You watch his Ilrun kind of slumps a little bit and goes, this is not good. If Arvun has the plans and he's fled Moradin, we are in trouble. Even our best gunsmiths will never match his weaponry. Go.
Well,
Watch as he
waste
gestures
time
to some of
here,
the guards.
you go
You
get
watch as the guards, a couple of the guards starts to march out. No doubt to go search the city. And he goes, right. So, are all the elementals destroyed, or did you manage to capture some of them?
oh, you know what? A few pieces of gold might remind me.
Becca, shut up.
No.
Well,
You
then
are
I can't
lucky
tell you. I
your
have no idea.
brains have not been blown all
I don't
over
even
the
have
pavement.
brains.
Whatever is left in you, you're lucky we haven't blown it apart for stealing our adamant.
I did not steal it. I told you that. You're just a dick.
Why was it done on your person?
I told you the little man said we could have it. His wife died.
He
He
narrows his
didn't
eyes
care
and
if we
goes,
took it.
well, he is a criminal against Moradin. I'll
Well,
let that
you're
one
great.
slide,
It's
but
the
you,
smartest person said we could have it. Why are you,
you
arguing with
yeah,
us?
you watch as Ilron glares at Ben too and goes, you of course tried to hide your adamant. Regardless, if you have not captured any elementals, our deal is null and void.
Well, we did capture some. But again, I don't know what he's doing with them.
You watch as Ilron shakes his head and like as he kind of like, you watch as he kind of like pushes back his bangs and you can see what looks like a band kind of like going across his head, and it's like there are multiple sort of almost like gems around it. You count about like 8 gems or so, and he points it and goes, this band allows me connection to the elementals. I was just asking to see if you would lie again. You did not capture a single one. Our
That's
deal is
bullshit.
null and void.
We captured 2. And then killed them.
And that he actually chuckles. He goes, I had said that they should be alive. So,
Yeah.
as such, our deal is null and void.
Well, can I still keep the adamantite?
You take it out of this you take it, and I will put a bullet in you. So no.
Can I choose where the bullet goes?
No.
Fuck.
With that, he almost waves his hand and goes, unless you have anything else that's worth talking about.
I stabbed him in the stomach and he's bleeding.
Good. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I told you he's low on health. It should be an easy capture, but y'all gotta be quick about it. I was mad he was destroying the blueprints too. I'm on your side, buddy.
He goes, of course you are. And he just kind of has a very fake smile.
I'll trade you the adamantite for a kiss.
You may stay in Moradin until you recover from your wounds. I am not that cruel. But the moment that you've recovered, you are to leave Moradin and never return. The magical brands upon your arms will wipe the memories from your mind. And you guys remember, as you pass through that portal, there was like a brand upon your arm. It goes, once you have been about approximately 5 kilometers away from Moradin, you will cease to remember where we live. I hope you finish anything else you want in my city before you get the hell out.
Yeah, I just need the adamantite.
He watches, he snaps his finger and goes, keep an eye on these guys.
Wait, can I steal it? Where are you gonna put it?
And with that, he literally turns away and he goes, right, we've got a dwarf to find. And literally he completely ignores you now. You are nobody there. As a couple guards kind of come in, but yeah, you guys are free, as it sounds like you guys are free to roam the rest of Morden, but once you hit your long rest, you guys are supposed to leave, or they'll make you leave forcibly.
Okay. Well.
Let's go find adamantite.
You're gonna be tailed, obviously, because of your whole. You're obviously gonna be tailed. There's no way they're not tailing you. I'm
Well.
keeping an eye on you, but
I hate you so much.
Zero, do you want anything to say?
Can I go find that one guy for that sword?
Yeah. Who had agreed to if you give back Shadowloom's ring? Yeah. Ben and Moonchild, is there anything else you guys want to say before you head out? Arabelle and Irina kind of follow you out quietly. Arabelle seems a little bit concerned. She doesn't. She knows what happened. She grasps the situation, but it's like, you have to ask her what they were up to while you guys were down there. But Irina does not seem very pleased with how the political situation has evolved.
Honesty is the best policy.
Devolve. Yes. As you guys kind of exit the place, Ben, do you want to say anything to the keeper at all? Otherwise, I'll say you guys move on.
No.
Okay.
Nothing's gonna change anything at this point. So.
Okay, so
let's go find.
Oh, Jazz, you got on. Nice. Okay. So Jazz, you go ahead and you find. Where's your token? You can go straight north.
Oh, I'm with him right now.
All right, nice. Okay. Yeah, as you walk up to Thatterloom, he looks up and goes, "Well, you made it. I didn't realize you would come back. How are you?"
Doing good. I actually found a few rings. If you can return them to whoever it might belong to, and I believe I found yours as well.
Yeah, you watch as you hand over the rings. He reads over the Dwarven inscription. Goes, "Yes, it did. Oh, you found it. Well, my wife will sleep better knowing I didn't, do a bad thing. Oh, we have ourselves a deal, of course, young lady." You watch as he kind of like goes to the chest in the back and kind of reveals out. Your objective was what? A chromium dagger or chromium rapier for 50 gold. Yeah. It goes, "You know what?
He's straight up.
For surviving and as well as for helping, I'll get it to you for free. Here you go. Thank you so much for your work."
Thank you, and I hope these other rings get returned to whoever they belong to as well.
I do too. Don't worry. I'll get them exactly where they are. I know exactly who these belong to.
All right.
Thank you so much, young lady. I'm going to go ahead and add the chromium rapier to your inventory real quick.
Sounds good. I would also like to check the medic areas to see if I can find the dwarf that Eravun turned into, if possible.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and go. The medic area. It's over here. This way. You open the door here. Go ahead. As you enter the place, there are a couple dwarves there. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check to see if you can somehow figure out. You don't see the dwarves looking like the one that he turned into. But, of course, he could always just reuse his...
What's this? How did I do that?
Oh. I got disadvantaged. Not disadvantaged. What's the word?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
Yeah, so go ahead. I'm going to add your chromium rapier here, right here. Ding, ding. Okay, sorry, Ben. What did you want to do?
Are we being tailed as we speak?
Yes.
By who?
By two very not trying to be inconspicuous guards with pikes. I haven't. Sorry, I'm working on Zero's chromium rapier right now. But yeah, you are being tailed. It's not obvious and in the slightest that they're tailing you. They're literally just.
If I go in this tent here, are they gonna follow me in?
Probably. You don't really know. You can always try.
Alright, I'm going in the tent.
Okay. As soon as you head into the tent, one of the guards follows you behind. He kind of just stands there. His pike just holds onto his pike, kind of crossing it, kind of looking at you. That's it. He doesn't really say much. Chromium rapier here. The chromium rapier has been added to your inventory as well as the accompanying sword skills. Sword skills. Sorry, where are you, Ben? So I can put the pike guards there so that it makes sense logically.
I'm in the red tent.
Okay.
Where's the bedroom?
Bedroom?
Yeah, are they taking us to a place to sleep?
No.
We sleep on the
They're not
street.
going to offer you a place to sleep.
I thought we were
He
gonna
did not
rest
offer you a
somewhere.
place to sleep. He said you guys can rest. They didn't say you guys could have a bedroom.
Yeah. Cheap on the streets.
Okay, so yeah, this pike guard is just there. It's just literally just staring at you. Just as you go about your shopping or whatever. Go ahead with your investigation check, Zero. Yeah, you can't really tell. I mean, they look wounded. They look like they're real wounds, but you know, magic is pretty nifty. Like if things can change, you never know. You
Do
yeah,
I
you
know?
can't really
Do I know if
identify.
the magic will will
Where did Ben go?
conceal the stab wound?
I would say that with the basic disguise self spell, yes, it would conceal the stab.
Okay. And there are 3 wounded right now.
Yeah, there are 3. This woman, this guy who looks like a guard in armor, and this like almost not a peasant, but like kind of just like an average dwarf with basic tunic, red tunic with a like a cap.
Who's the healer?
Right here, there appears to be some like not a cleric, but just like honestly, just like a doctor. They've got they're right now they're trying to feed water to this dwarven woman.
Gotcha. How heavily wounded are some of the people in here?
So the guard looks like he has multiple stab wounds on his legs, arms, and body. As well as what looks like a bullet wound.
I was trying to have a conversation with the.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. As you talk to the medic, he goes, well, if you kind of look at it, well, that one right there, he was out guarding the front. He took a pot shot, no doubt, from that bastard Belron. Managed to survive, to be honest, which is very lucky. That one there, he looks like he has a sprained ankle, probably just too busy with basic manual work from the lower levels. And her, well, I think she got sick with some sort of virus, some sort of flu, not sure.
If it'd help, I'd like to play a little music with Mass Healing Word.
I mean, sure, if you would like, but they're doing well enough. It'll just take some time to recover. It's up to you. I would really, would be really grateful, of course.
Saying this to you now, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a Mass Healing Word on myself and the other people that seem injured.
Okay.
And within.
I moved
like,
the backpack over to
song,
Moonshot, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Well, we both bought one, so you moved one, all right? And I have one.
Yeah.
Within
Nice.
the song, I kind of want. It's not like an obvious hint, but just saying that they're looking for someone.
Uh-huh.
In
Okay.
hopes that if Ottermoon
I
is
need a
in
backpack.
here, that he knows.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead, you sing that song. Go ahead and
Okay, how do I target?
just shift T on these 3 dwarves.
And myself?
And yeah, if you want to heal yourself, yeah, and then do your mass healing word. Go ahead and do your healing, and then there's no reaction from any of the dwarves at all. They all just thank you. Like one of them, the normal commoner looking one goes, "Oh, thank you so much, thank you so much." But there seems to be no reaction. Most of the wounds seem to stitch themselves up, just from how you can see it. Yeah, there seems to be no reaction at the moment. You're
I'm
not
glad
really sure.
that you all are doing well. What's past this door?
The medic looks up and goes, "Well, those are just more beds in case anything else happens."
Is it possible I
nobody
can
there.
use one of them to take a rest?
Sure. I don't
Thank
see
you.
why not.
Oh yeah. Oh. I can't go in there. I can.
You just see a row of beds. Let's see. Maybe dormitories or maybe an extension of the what's it called? But you can't really tell. Yeah, the extension of the hospital, like the hospital area, but you can't really tell. Okay. All right. Are you guys all good with shopping? So I can end the session right here. Ben, you're literally just like there's literally a dwarven guard, kind of like. Well, he's not breathing on your neck because he's not as tall as you, but he's like literally just hovering around you, just this pike. Dekka, there's also another dwarven guard also kind of hovering out behind you too.
Well, where are we going to rest for the night?
I don't know.
found my place.
You don't know where. You have no idea where Zero went. Also, you guys need food and water as well. You need supplies to rest. This is not like
Oh, yeah.
like I said, new rest rules. We need to find supplies to rest. If you've managed to find something to eat, like buy food, that would count. You know, you'll just be paying for gold instead of actual supplies in your inventory.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'll be back for this bed.
okay. So
Wait, I thought I bought. Did I not buy the recipe for creating the ammo and stuff?
I don't see it in your inventory. I don't know. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not keeping track. If it's not there, it's not there. Unfortunately.
I know you bought ammo.
I don't remember.
I remember buying the ammo. I've got that. I think I just bought a bunch of ammo.
Yeah, I don't remember. Either way, okay. Literally, there are guards just literally like the two guards are literally just hovering over your guys' shoulder. Same with you, Moonchow. There's another pike guard that kind of like that like they must have got called for reinforcement. They're literally just hovering around you guys.
Do I have anybody on me?
Yeah, as you kind of ride round around the corner, you can see that this one looks like he has like a spear and a shield. He's gonna follow you. They've all been assigned to you guys, basically, just to keep an eye on you. And they're making no attempts to be stealthy. They're literally just hovering around you.
Makes sense. Is there a place I can buy food? I'm looking at the guard.
Yeah, you turn to the guard and goes, "If you want food, it's right here." He gestures his table. Just there's go ahead. No, there's the chef. He also serves. There's a chef and there's the proprietress. Go ahead and talk to her. Grab yourself some food. Obviously, don't do anything suspicious. Thank you for helping us defeat the elementals, but also fuck you for killing the elementals. Because obviously we need them to do what? Yeah, go ahead, have fun.
Thank you.
This dwarven woman she's just kind of like wiping down the table at the moment. You guys don't really know what time it is. It's dark as shit. I mean, you're underground, obviously. There's no sunlight, and none of you guys have timepieces, so you don't really know.
Sounds good.
There.
Yeah, but there's. Yep.
Well,
Go ahead, Ben.
You got it.
What's up?
I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to ditch the guards.
Yeah. You can always try to ditch the guards. I'm gonna say sorry, Irina and Larry. I'm gonna say are gonna be at the dining area. They would have told you they're gonna stay at the dining area to eat and rest up. They're actually they're wounded too, but not as badly as you guys are. They've got a couple of cuts and scrapes. Larry's gonna be there. There are a bunch of guards just watching you guys as you guys are eating. Zero, as you get up to the proprietor, she looks up, she goes, "Oh, yes. One of the Outlanders. How can I help you?"
I'd like to buy some food.
Okay, yeah, they're pretty cheap. I'm not gonna try to, scam you or anything. Just it's gonna be 8 silver pieces. We can get you a pretty hearty meal, some water. Well,
Yes,
I mean,
that's
we've got some
perfect.
wine left over, but it's we're running out. We're running out.
I don't need any wine. Thank you very much. I'm just good with water. I know y'all need it.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah. Would
wine.
you say for the sake of expediency, go ahead and drop 8 silver pieces from your inventory? Take that from your inventory. You have 30 gold, so I think you can just do -8. Maybe does that work? Oh yeah, it does. I just did it for you. It automatically subtracts from your gold as well. So no worries. Would you say for the sake of expediency, you eat, Arabo eats,
Whoa,
Irina's
whoa,
gonna-
what happened to all my gold?
What do you mean?
I had 30 gold and it went to 9.
Oh, you probably just. Oh yeah, because look at your platinum. You got 2. It just recalculates. It's fine. That's still
Okay,
good.
this scared
You're
me.
fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. Okay. Ben, you are being followed at the moment. That guard would have been right on your ass. Here. It's literally just they're not trying to be stealthy. They're literally right on your ass. As you enter this sort of hospital area, and you kind of look around. There, you see like I said, like a medic, a couple of 3 wounded dwarves, and this guard is following you.
I wanted to ask the medic if there's a place where we can buy a bed for the night.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, of course. I think one of the other Outlander types kind of run around. There's space over there in the dormitories. Good thing nobody else has gotten injured. Just through that door. In terms of gold, well, I'll charge you 1 gold piece.
That sounds
Per bed,
good.
of course.
Huh?
Per bed.
Yeah.
Did he charge me when I went in there?
No, because you healed.
Oh, cool.
You did a service. You provided a service.
Sounds good. So I won't get charged. Thank God.
Nope, you won't get charged. Because you healed him.
Ben, you're paying for mine.
Bro, I'm about to kill you.
I had to give you.
You've done nothing but mess up our plans all night.
No, dude, I made the plan solid.
Dude, you just told him we were lying outright.
He's an honest man.
An honest
he's a
man
fool.
indeed.
All right, so
We're still alive, aren't we?
we'll say that for the sake of expediency, guys,
Better off.
you, Ben, everybody. So Ben, that's 1 gold piece for you if you're eating. Otherwise, that doesn't count as a long rest. So you'll have to. It's a gold and 8 silver pieces for you to eat. Same as you, Dekka. 1 gold and 8 silver pieces. Once you guys have dropped that from your inventory, I'm going to drop that for Moonchild as well.
Ben, you gotta drop 216.
No, I'm not paying for you.
What? You owe me 1,500 gold.
Not anymore. Not after this. We could have got out with enough adamantite to give both of us 1,500 gold.
Maybe. Yeah, could have been good. Anyways, we'll say for the sake of expediency, as the session's running late right now. You guys eat, rest up. I'm gonna trigger a long rest here. Irina and Larry are gonna join you guys in the stable.
Are they watching us sleep?
No, they're just gonna post up and lock the doors. Lock the doors. From the outside, no doubt, but they're posting up. I mean, they want to watch you, but they're not that weird.
What? Oh, we don't know the time right
You you can't really tell. Yeah. You're not really sure when you woke up either. It's you're underground. Can't really tell the time.
Well, I haven't gotten to sleep yet, right?
No. We could say that I'm just moving everybody there for the sake of expediency, so we can end the session soon. But yeah, any last thing you guys want to do before we end the session?
End the session, that's fine. But I don't want to go to bed just yet.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I want to.
We'll do your thing quickly, and then
I want to. Well, I want to stealth to try and not make noise in here.
Okay.
Let me.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh, yeah.
I have to also drop Irina's money as well.
25.
Okay, so you're in the room. You're not. As you move around, you're not making the slightest bit of noise.
I wanted to
Irina and Arabelle. They're still up awake, and Irina looks at you and goes, "And what are you doing?" I look. Dekka already made a big kerfluffle out of the situation, and you want to do more damage?
You think whatever happens is gonna solve anything?
What do you mean?
I mean, hey, you saw what that could do.
Right. And are you gonna make it worse?
No. Maybe.
So then where are you going?
I'm listening through the door. See if they can hear a guard outside.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me a perception check. Yeah, you can hear 2 guards talking amongst themselves in muffled voices. They seem to be discussing the recent attacks. And by recent, like this morning, whatever. Can't really tell when this morning was, but apparently there was another attack by Belron this morning. Which makes sense. They're, one of the guards, one of the patients is a very wounded guard.
Is there a pike on this rack here?
That's a spear. There's the spear and 2 halberds.
That's not the same as the pike that they're wielding.
No, a spear is not a pike, and a halberd is not a pike.
Oh, I just got the list. Well,
As
anything I
you watch
wanna
as,
do is gonna-
as Arabelle kind of crosses her legs, she looks at you, Ben, and she goes, I don't think you should try anything. Because, well, I don't want to be thrown into a jail cell. I want to see my parents again. And I honestly thought we were trying to get some halflings and save them. But I guess, I mean, I don't know how long we've been here, but they're probably dead now too. So,
They were already dead.
no, we only found 2 bodies. There was supposed to be 4 of them, if you remember. He kind of like plays with her shirt a little bit. She goes, I want to save those halflings, but I also want to go home. So whatever you do, just make sure you get me back home. Okay? Don't mess this up. Or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know what you're doing. She seems nervous, obviously.
I'm going back to lay in bed. Gonna point out that I wanted to take you home before we even moved to the other city.
All right, but then
Hey.
she pauses for a moment. She goes. She looks at you,
No.
Ben. Ben, she looks at you, and there's almost this level of maturity that seems to blossom on her face that you've never seen before, and she just goes, Ben, you seem to blame a lot of people. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a kid, but maybe take some responsibility once in a while.
Bruh.
Zombie
At least Dekka tells the truth.
Bruh.
Zombie for the win.
In what way? In what way is
Honestly, you're kind of a dick.
No, everybody just goes, look, I don't know. Did we have to?
Me.
You,
Oh, look.
So do we have to travel with this asshole?
I had to
You're
drop.
like-
I had to drop all of my items.
I mean, she's a little kid. She's a little kid. Ben, what does she know, right?
Blaming other people
Up to you.
for your problems.
Because it was other people's fault.
Irina kind of like looks at you, Ben. She goes, look, all Arabelle knows, what we know is that something happened down in those mines. And now the dwarves are pissed at us. Let's just go to bed and leave. We need to get her home, and then we need to figure out the next step in taking down Strahd. That's all I know at the moment. And to be honest, I'm still nervous about whatever powers you guys have all possessed. Dekka's still alive, but for how much longer? And Moonchild, she still has that weird thing in her staff.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
Who knows? There's a lot going on.
If I die,
what?
just promise to eat my brain.
He watches Irina kind of just rolls up herself, kind of rolls over to the side and closes her eyes. And yeah, unless you guys want to do anything else, we'll do the long rest and end the session there.
Yo.
Let me go ahead and put the long rest here. Irina does say before she goes to bed, she goes, oh, by the way, we should buy some supplies in the morning. We don't want to go hungry. Do that. Zombie Dekka. Here we go. Moonchild here. Moonchild here. Where's Moonchild? Moonchild for Ben here. And then I'm going to do for Larry. Okay. Okay, go ahead. That is that. That is your long rest. You recover your long rest, and that's where we're going to end this session as our heroes. While technically accomplishing their mission and their goals. Ben, let me know if Moonchild's long rest activated, if it didn't or not.
Yeah.
While they managed to at least accomplish a mission, Dekka, the Veiled One's voice, seems to have tried to make enemies of your allies, striking against you and putting you on a path that might go against the group. You will
Don't
probably
listen to the Veiled One.
We'll see where that story leads you, but at the moment, Our heroes take another hit. The false Hydra, now Moradin. We'll see how you guys survive in the next session. Unfortunately, I'm going to a rave, so next week is a bust. The next session I can run to is going to be the week of the week of the 25th. I'm gonna be gone on the 25th, so I'll still be at the rave. But the week of the 25th,
we don't get back till the 30th, the 29th.
okay. It's up to you guys if you want to run a session on like the 30th or something. But otherwise, that is that. I hope you guys had a fun session. That was really cool combat. Ben, that was an awesome crit to finish it off. I feel like if you didn't crit, the creature would have gotten another strike, and I think someone would have died because Moonchild was already low, and yeah, I think there would have been death. But you managed to crit, so that was really awesome. And kill the lightning elemental. That was really sick. Otherwise, we might have been saying goodbye to some of your like honest to God, because it recharged its lightning bolt. And it would just lightning bolt it again, and I think that would have dropped everybody down. That would have been a TPK. That would have been that.
Zombie Decker.
Okay. I hope you guys have a good session. I know, but you guys there are mysteries to solve. I know you guys took another hit. Ben did make it out with 2 pounds of adamant, so maybe you can make a dagger blade out of that or something. Who knows? But we'll see what happens. You're taking a lot of L's. You know, you guys didn't even recover the ore. You didn't find any of the halflings. The dwarves are kicking you out of Morden. So it's like
Hey, the halflings were not my mission.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
Yeah, but
That's
sorry,
all.
guys. I'm sorry, guys. And I had very much planned for the Veiled One to speak again after Ardovan got really hurt, because that weapon, a very powerful weapon, a very very good weapon. It's just temptation. Dekka's character could have not given in. It's up to Dekka.
I want the gun. I want the power.
All right, guys.
It's not even the Veiled One. I just want the fucking gun.
It's a sick gun. Like, you can load various elements into the gun. So, you saw cold, you saw ice,
more
you saw
concerned.
cold, you saw a blast. It shot a blast of cold. It became a flamethrower. It shot lightning. It can shoot acid. Like, it's a really good weapon. It's like a shit ton of money, but it's a really good weapon. But if you had killed it, I would have straight up been like, that guy, you got it.
Like,
Yeah, if only I saved my inspiration.
If you had hit the first offhand attack and crit and killed him, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. He falls over, you're dead. You get the weapon to 3 canisters. There you go.
We would have all been like, what the fuck, Deca?
We already were.
I know, but even
every
more.
time he opened his mouth.
Yeah, this whole session, anytime he opened his mouth, it was like a.
We gotta make a T-shirt now. Just
you guys
like,
need to talk
Now
amongst yourselves. Figure out how you're gonna handle Dekka and the Veiled One here.
Yeah, because now
Dekka's an honest Abe.
Oh,
Just tell the truth and we'll get through this.
yeah.
You
Now
guys were really good with the line.
really not gonna trust us now.
Ben clutched it out. Whenever Ilron was like, what else aren't you telling me? And Ben was like, fine, fuck it. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, here's all the adamant we stole. That was a huge clutch.
That was a huge clutch.
Until something else happened.
Until more Dekka.
That was good. I would have like,
I took responsibility for your word.
I gotta get some stuff done.
all right, have a good night, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That he was your words that he could tell, your body language.
He
I have
rolled
to,
a natural 20.
You can't use that as an argument in the world. That doesn't make no sense. In our world, he could tell
See,
that you
you
were
do
lying.
blame other people for your shenanigans.
It wasn't my shenanigans.
Yes, it was.
My shenanigans saved us.
2 flips.
I blame you all. I blame you, Dekka.